Daddy, Daddy, watch me twirl. Daddy!
Welcome. Welcome. Welcome.
Hi everyone, happy Tuesday. Hi Mexi, hi Kat, hi Troy, hi Daryl. I was just finishing making this little iced coffee. So what I did is I have like an instant hot chocolate and I put it in a mug and then I brewed the coffee into the mug and then I poured it over ice and then I added some milk and I mixed it up. So I decided to try something new. So I'm going to be very caffeinated. How are your Tuesdays going? Mexi, are you still playing DBD? Is that what you're playing like every night? I feel like I haven't caught a stream because I've gone to bed. I don't know what I'm doing rubbing my palms together. I guess like the condensation, I need to like get, I don't know, probably wrap this cup in some like a little paper towel or something. It's all damp from the ice. I don't normally use ice. The people asked to play DBD with me lately. Mexi, that's because everybody just wants to hang out with you. And I know that you run around very cutely in DBD, I'm so sure of it. And some cute cosmetics, some cute outfits. The people ask. And I must do as the people ask. Now, who do you play as? Have you told me this? Which character you like to play as? I'm thinking I need to step away from Ada Wong for a while and like when I play, like focus on an actual DBD character because they have all the cosmetics and different like outfits and stuff and Ada does not. Is that even legal to step away from playing as Ada? Probably not. Probably not in the gay world. Natty, how are you doing today? Has your week gotten any better? Not the blocking fugly. Nope, no predilection. Oh my goodness, predilection, come on. Come on, big words. I use either someone with a cute outfit or a fugly outfit. Yeah, like, have mercy upon me. Like, I have ugly clothes. Hello there, dear runner. I love some. Oh my god, David, it's so good to see you. How are you? How was your weekend? David, I saw you at Jack Stratz's stream. I think that was Saturday. I didn't get a chance to say hello. I was lurking. But I saw you and saw some of your chats and it made me giggle. So thank you for that. Thank you for bringing me joy as I observed you from the shadows. Tippy tapping away at work. Okay, I hope work is just going like so quickly. I hope that you're feeling very productive and footloose and fancy free and beautiful as you are. Oh, don't look at me over there on Jack's stream. I'm gross. You know what? It's okay. You said prolapse and it made me laugh. So that's what it was. Zach, why is this blonde woman calling me a mama and why is she asking about my littles? Why is there? It's Tuesday. Wait, what did I say it was? It's Tuesday? Oh my god, Star. Hi, how are you? It's good to see you. Star up in here. And Natty, hold on. I've got my binoculars staring at Yak has the opera glasses watching. Runner, I'm seeing news of diarrhea stomach virus in the US left and right. I'm scared. Yeah, Mexi, Nate was showing me a map of like all the states that have apparently had cases of the diarrhea parasite. So y'all, please be careful out there. Please be careful out there. I don't know what else to tell you. I know another streamer friend yesterday was like doing food deliveries and this person was like asking for something and they're like, no, you shouldn't have that because of like the poo, like the diarrhea explosion. But this person wanted it anyway, so I don't know. So I'm just going to, you know what? I already had some kind of something like that when I was in Norway and it was terrible. So I'm just like, at this point, I know what to do. Dest, hello, it's good to see you. How's your day going? I'm glad I got to come by. I was working on some stuff last night and lurking, and then I played like 15 minutes of Assassin's Creed because I was like, I just need to make a teensy bit of progress, Michigan has a lot. Yikes. I'm good, stuck at work, and I'm ready to go home. Absolutely. Okay, well, we're gonna get you through work, okay? We're gonna keep you company while you're working, and then you're gonna get home and you'll be like, ah, I can just let my hair down and relax now. Read this in the witch voice. David, I miss you. Please come back soon. I can hear witch voice. I miss witch voice. I had a bad tummy virus once in Cuba, and Mama, the plane home was horrible. Oh my god, I couldn't only believe it. One of my besties, she got married and went on, where did they go? They went somewhere tropical, and she got something that's like that, except yeah, so she was like, I didn't think I was gonna make it on the plane ride. God, what is she? I have heard of this thing before, and I was like, how did you get this? But yeah. But what? It wasn't salmonella. It was and it wasn't E. coli. It was like stomach sickness causing diarrhea. The norovirus. Let me see. I'm gonna text her tonight. I'll call her tonight. What was that thing that you had that you were pissing and shitting or throwing up and shitting everywhere? It was something specific. It was something specific, or just like, yeah, no, it was, and her husband didn't get it, but she did. So I don't know. Natty, thank you for the 3-stream streak. I'd like to see a diarrhea parasite battle my normal everyday diarrhea parasite. Oh god. Are you okay? I have some medicine that you can take that will like help with that. Imodium. I have some Imodium. I'm good. Was so excited to have coffee this morning and didn't realize I had no more coffee liners, so I just made a Walmart pickup. Oh my god. Okay, I'm glad you were able to get your coffee. Bless you for going out and like, well, I guess if it was a pickup, you didn't have to go in, so that's like slightly less. I can imagine the disappointment and shock you felt when you're like, why did I do this to myself? Why didn't I have more liners? And thank you so much. Thank you. I'm wearing my Buffy shirt today. One of my Buffy shirts in honor of it being Tuesday. Yeah, all I can hear is Moira Rose saying, yes, David. Aw, rest in power, Queen Moira. Yes, I know. So my bestie texted me yesterday morning about Sam Neill, and they were talking about Catherine O'Hara and Sam Neill and Giles and Bonnie. Like, it was just like, I guess all of these kind of iconic pop culture things for us that are slowly going away. And so we're like, we should have a Jurassic Park watch party again. In honor of Sam Neill, and also Event Horizon. That is the absolute worst thing ever, coming out both ends at the same time. Yeah, and it was her honeymoon, and I was just like, this would happen to you. This would happen to you. And she had Giardia. It was Giardia. I was like, it sounds like that one thing that's like the Italian vegetable thing. Giardia. That's what she had. That's what she caught. Is that right? Giardia. Yes. Yeah, that's what had happened. So watch out for that. Watch out for the Giardia. Y'all please be safe out there. Love Buffy. Same. My friend and I made him watch Buffy first time we're watching Warehouse 13, and I like it, but I'm also like, what if we just rewatch Buffy? It's sad, but I saw something that's saying anyone under 40 has a chance of living to 147. Okay. I mean, you know what? Like, as long as I can still be mobile and read my books and yeah, get around like with myself, then bring it on. Bring it on. Living, but like, why 147? That's such a strange, like, how did they get that number? And are you making this up? Literally, as long as I'm comfortable, I'm cool living until 147, but if I can't be comfy cozy, then bye. Right? Exactly. Like, I would hope to be, like, able to move around with my body in some kind of form and able to take care of myself and of sound mind, like remembering things. But who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? 147 is wild to think about. Think of all the stories you'd be able to tell. Excuse me. I'm being serial, but like I'm already not comfy and cozy. Can't the robots take over already? I'm already not comfy and cozy. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Who knows what's gonna happen? Not me. I just live here. I just live here sometimes. But speaking of not living here, we have more foolish mortals to get into. Okay, so... No, I got busy gabbing away yesterday, gabbing and gossiping and kicking my feet and giggling. So I need to get the chalk and the black feathers, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to get the chickens out. Oh, you know what? We have the thing to go to... We have the thing to go to the captain's place now, so let's go there. With Snooty... The snooty little... Felix. Excuse me, but I have a
Without a
captain's license.
photograph of me, there was no way he was going to accept it as proof of my being a captain.
Wait, what? Excuse me, I got a photograph? Okay, this game did not load my latest save. Okay, so here's where we were. Okay, I was confused. Hate Felix. I mean... Okay. I don't understand how Felix can be like so bitchy and elitist in this town of like 4 people. That's like falling apart. Like what? Hi Henny, how you doing? Hi, how's your Tuesday? I'm sorry I'm so snotty, I'm on camera. There's gotta be some kind of like psychosomatic thing happening with me. Acting manager, like you're a grunt. Yeah, like he's one of those people that gets like a teensy bit of power at like a workplace and just turns into a monster. We're doing well here, so we hate Felix. We hate Felix. And I might have to go. I have not taken an allergy pill today. I thought I was fine. I thought I was fine. I'm glad that you're doing well there. What are you in? Are you still dog sitting?
I had nothing else to say to Felix, and I doubted he had anything to say to me.
Well, show him your license.
My credentials.
You're telling me you are a captain?
Oh
I
yeah, this
trust
voice.
it's all in order.
I thought you said your name was Murphy McCallan.
That's right.
Then why does this say Captain Not?
It's a pseudonym for marketing purposes. You've got to stand out nowadays. A cool name's a good way to do that. You didn't think Captain Hook was called Hook before the hand incident, did you? What would the odds of that have been?
Look, Sonny, the bylaws of this club only allow the club manager to verify a captain's license. And Mr. Perkins is enjoying his backgammon soiree with Mrs. Perkins and the ladies this evening, with strict instructions not to be disturbed. So I'll accept this for tonight, But try this again tomorrow night and it'll be another story. Now, with that said, a warm and hearty welcome to the Captain's Club. We sincerely hope you make use of and enjoy our facilities, and do please let me know if I can be of any assistance at all. We don't open for another hour, but if you'd like, you can head up now to acquaint yourself.
I'm done dog sitting, thankfully now I'm just home painting. Okay, that sounds a lot more relaxing. But it was nice of you to be able to help a friend with watching their dog. I'm about to make a deal with Aloha to get rid of Felix. No, I understand. Like, I remember the fish guts, and I was like, what if we put the fish guts on Felix and somehow pushed him into the path of the alligator at the Spirit Queen? I wonder if Felix will get a serving. I'm wondering, like, if Felix will get crushed by, like, a chandelier and his ghost will be, like, one that has to help us out or something. Like, I don't know why I think it's going to be so violent, but...
While I was trapped on Devil's Rock, a map of the world wasn't going to be much use to me.
Have y'all seen the point-and-click I think it was Broken Sword? I saw Polygon Gamer playing it, and I was like, ooh, maybe that's another point-and-click series to get into.
The cabinet was locked.
Can we smash it with a hammer?
I couldn't do that.
You haven't? It's very reminiscent, at least the one that I saw is like the style of like hand-drawn animation and cartoon, like
the ceiling fans were on. I considered playing a game, but the lack of balls and cues was going to be a roadblock.
I also have Gabriel Knight, The Beast Within, which is another point-and-click, but it's an FMV point-and-click.
I considered playing a game, but the lack of balls and cues was going to be a roadblock.
The lack of balls. Oh, the chalk! Give me that chalk, bitch.
I picked up the cube of billiard chalk from the edge of the table.
Yes! Let me stick that in my bag.
I placed the chalk into the gree-gree.
Yes, gree-gree. You go, gree-gree. Now we just need black feathers.
The switch seemed to control the ceiling fans.
Oh, what is that gonna do? Are we gonna make somebody too hot?
The door was locked.
Oh. I was saying this at the end of the day yesterday, like I haven't had to look up anything yet for what to do. But you know, that could change at any moment.
I waited for the doors of the elevator to open, but nothing happened.
If you wish to use the elevator, I'm afraid to tell you it's broken. You'll have to endure the stairs.
Fair enough.
All the bad reviews of this game are like the fast running animation. Are you serious? Like, really? People get up in arms about that?
The door was locked.
Wow. I have nothing kind to say about that, so...
The ceiling fans were on.
That's how I run. Beautifully.
I needed to think of something else.
Now, what if I tie... Okay, so I still have this screw jack. Have you ever been 35 plus? That's how you run. I don't know. What's it like to be 35 plus? What? I can't imagine that.
I couldn't do that. The cabinet was locked.
And this door is locked.
The door was locked.
The running gives male jogger. Mall jogger vibes. Why did I read male jogger? And when I said that out loud, I was like, wait, what's a male jogger? Like, I'm delivering your mail, but I'm gonna like jog. I feel like after playing Lake, but also having like seen male people deliver, I'm like, that seems kind of like a peaceful job. Like you get to listen to music or a podcast and you're like being physically active and you're getting conditioned to the elements. I say that very naively because I've never done that job and it's probably very physically demanding. One day you'll learn. I haven't been out running in a long time, so my name is a lie. My username is a lie anymore. I'm living a lie. Okay, I'm pretty sure I need the chickens to get their feathers so that way I can get ink up, like out of them. Can I?
The chicken coop was already crooked enough and I didn't want to damage it.
What if I like blow the chicken?
Blast of air may have dislodged some feathers, but there was no chance of them flying out the small opening. I
What?
needed to lure the chicken out.
I needed to lure the chicken out. Okay, what about twine? That's gonna look like a worm, right?
That didn't work.
Oh, I was thinking the twine, like if we make it look like a worm. What do chickens even like? What do chickens eat? Grass?
I couldn't do that.
So we need to lure the chickens out.
The wood was old and rotting.
I feel like I've taken everything from in here that I could take. Chickens peck around for little seeds. Okay, so we need to find maybe some little seeds. What is this grease?
If I touched the grease with my bare hands, I'd be spending hours trying to wash it off.
Grease is the word.
Nope.
Girl.
Nope.
What if I suck it up with the
I couldn't do that.
bellow?
That didn't work.
Do you like how I was like, I haven't had to look up anything, and now I'm like, I feel just a bit stuck. That's okay. We're moving, we're grooving, we're making progress. Progress, not perfection. Was there anything else to get? I don't think there's anything here left to mess with. And then if I go to Dead Nettle, so I've been here. Do you think Ned has anything?
I decided to leave Ned to his fishing.
Oh.
I'd had enough of carrying. I decided to leave it.
Okay. And I've already gone in here and talked with
Anything
this.
to report?
I'm keeping my eyes open.
Yes?
Hi.
Do you have any Ooh, we can turn in the rum runners. Lurk while I work, please don't sneeze into my ear. I'll try not to, cowboy, but no promises. I hope work is going well for you today.
I've got a story for you. A big one. There are rum runners at the old church.
Keep your voice down, Motormouth. Do you want us to end up in the
Welcome.
obituaries?
I thought you wanted a real scoop for the Gazette.
I do, just not one that gets me on the wrong side of the mob in the process. Pigeon elected mayor,
process.
cow does the high jump. Those are the types of stories that get eyes on the front pages.
But I thought journalists had a duty towards truth, justice, and society.
Where'd you get that poppycock idea?
No
My duty is
poppycock.
towards the circulation numbers. And while I'd love a shocker of a story, I'd rather not become the story if you catch my drift.
All right, well, you just sit here and work on your
I
newspaper.
think I better be going.
I've got my eye on you, McCallan.
Ear sneezing is how you get Giardia. Please forgive
There
me.
was no way I was going to get. Besides,
Please forgive me. I will try my best to keep you all safe.
I didn't want to get in.
See, that's where I'm gonna have to put the chicken feathers once I get the feathers. But where do I go to get stuff to give to the chickens to lure them out? I've already gone and talked to this little cutie. I think the jeweler is my favorite character so far. Jasper?
Welcome back.
Jasper Crumb.
I had nothing else to ask him. The cabinet proudly displayed all manner of.
Okay, so I was like, is there anything in here that looks like...
I inspected the carving, its woodworm-dotted surface and water stain.
Can I cut this carving out?
Nope. Nope. I inspected the carving. Its woodworm-dotted surface and water-stained edges suggested it had once been much more than a decorative piece in a jewelry store.
Okay, now I know we polished this up. Is there
While the
something...
microscope was meant for jewelry, I was confident I'd already revealed this brooch's secrets.
Oh, really? You're that confident?
Robbing a jewelry store really wasn't my style. There was no way I could carry a fishbowl full of water and a live goldfish around with me.
Now, do you think the chickens would eat a goldfish?
I couldn't do that.
What if we put her in a bottle?
The neck of the bottle was far too narrow for the pudgy little goldfish to swim through.
Oh, pudgy. Okay, judgmental.
That wasn't going to work.
Alright, well, where have we not been? We've been to the church.
The barrels were far too heavy for me to lift, though that gorilla...
We already got the rum. Oh, maybe they'll want like a piece. Maybe the chickens will want like a finger or something from the dead body.
I didn't need to cut that.
No, can we cut a finger off of the body? Maybe they'll think it's a worm.
I didn't need to cut that.
Maybe we can cut off Edward Kettle.
I didn't need to show him that.
Okay.
Searching the dead man's body was not something I wanted to do.
He might have chicken feed. You don't know. I already got the...
The tin was full of nothing but holes.
Yeah, I already got the nails or
Hello,
whatever.
Edgar.
Yeah.
Do you know there were a couple of gentlemen up by the church?
Rum runners, they are. Dealing with them is not in my job description. As long as they don't mix up the stiffs I'm burying with the stiff drinks they're smuggling, I'm keeping my nose out. Curiosity killed the cat, you know. And I really miss Mittens.
Aww. I think my fave is Ned and someone you haven't met yet. Yeah, I like Ned. Ned, I was like saying this yesterday. I was like, it's strange. Like, he's like so welcoming. Like, usually you think of a character going to a small town and like everybody's very standoffish and like, but Ned is just like, hey, you're my best friend. Do you want to come for dinner?
Who is it you're burying?
This is Theodore Grimes. He was the...
Comptroller for Juniper Parish?
That's right. You knew him?
We were supposed to have a meeting. Clearly he's going to miss it.
Sure is. Now he's the late Comptroller Grimes.
Okay.
I best be running along.
Goodbye.
Oh, Edgar. Are you winning? Yes, of course.
I needed to think of something else.
Okay. Where would there be something to lure out chickens? There's not a general store.
Wandering happily into the hideout.
Okay, let's go. We've been to the fort. I don't think there's anything else to get in here because the cat ran up the stairs.
I jiggled the gate, but it wasn't going to open.
Okay, maybe...
Houdini might have been able to use the button magnet to manipulate the mechanism inside the lock and open it.
I was not Houdini, okay.
I didn't need to cut that.
Okay.
I wondered if there was anything inside the sack that hung from the crane in the bayou.
Oh. This sack? Girl, I would never have thought about this. He's given me a hint.
With the gator disposed of, I turned my attention to the sack hanging from the crane. There was no apparent way to open it, but by the feel of it, it seemed to be filled with some kind of grain.
He felt bad for me. The game felt bad for me. That's nice.
I cut into the sack with the knife, revealing it to be full of corn.
Do we put the corn in the bottle?
I needed to think of something else.
Oh, I can
took
just take the corn
from the sack.
All right. Use the corn. That's right, chickens like corn. Learn that from Beauty and the Beast.
I scattered the corn on the path. Mere seconds later, it attracted the attention of the curious chicken.
Come out, little chick. Now, how are we going to get some feathers? Is that really what's going to do
If the
it?
chicken didn't want me to touch it, perhaps a blast of air could do the trick.
Pick it. No. We're just going to blow air on it up its tuchus. Oop. Oop. Just right up the tush. Foop. Okay, we got the feathers. Now we need to make them black. And there's the ink. Can I pet the chicken?
I bothered the chicken.
Pick it. Monster.
Anything
Okay.
to report?
I'm keeping my eyes open. Delicately, I dipped the feathers into the canister of ink. When they emerged, they were dyed jet black.
Jet black feathers.
I placed the feathers into the gree-gree. I'd done it. All 7 ingredients for the summoning spell. Now I needed to head back to the Spirit Queen.
Now, are we going to survive this spell? Oh God, how did she get here? How did
I thought I'd find you out here,
get
McCallan.
in?
How did you get out here before me?
Never mind that. This will be the last time, McCallan. I'm not your secretary. I don't know what you're up to out here, but I'll figure it out soon enough. But for now, let's hurry it up. These shoes are alligator skin, and I don't want the local fauna recognizing an old friend. Another telegram came through for you, marked urgent. Kip said you might be out here.
My boss again?
Got it in one.
McCallan, report back immediately. Received word Grimes is deceased. Lack of resources has made this a waste of time. And I've cottoned onto your little stunt with the Friday signatures. When you get back here, sorting mail is gonna be the least of your worries. Sid Sinclair Auditing Company.
I couldn't believe what I was hearing. On a night when I'd just seen a ghost, this telegram was almost more unbelievable. There was more to the Bellemore story than I could have ever imagined. Now I was being pulled away to a job I didn't want to work, and a life I didn't want to live. Maybe it was time to do something a little foolish. Do I
your
still
time.
have that prepaid reply?
Sure do. What do you want it to say?
I quit. Oh, no, don't litter.
Tell him I quit. I couldn't believe what I'd done. I'd quit my job and opened the first chapter in my own adventure. But without a job, I didn't have a salary. Without a salary, I wouldn't have a place to live. And it suddenly became more important than ever that I find that treasure. For me this time.
So now we are just a treasure hunter.
Murphy, have you found all 7 ingredients?
I have.
Wonderful! Now it is time for the final step. Out of the darkness, the sadness, the fear, I command you, my servant, now to appear.
I have returned, Master. What is your desire?
The ingredients have been gathered. The final step of the spell is ready. The focus.
The focus of the spell is whatever you are casting it upon. Bellemore Manor is where the ghosts reside. An image of Bellemore Manor is what you must use to direct the spell.
Okay.
Murphy, do you have an image of Bellemore Manor we can use?
I guess this magazine?
Yes, Murphy, that will work. Place it inside the gree-gree as the final ingredient.
This gree-gree can hold so much.
I folded the magazine cover and placed it inside the gree-gree.
The spell is ready. Finally, the ghosts will be free again. Open the gree-gree, Murphy, and that will cast the spell.
With some trepidation, I took the gree-gree from my pocket and with a deep breath, opened it.
Uh-oh.
At last, I am free.
Servant, What's happening?
I was never your servant.
I am your master. You shall do my bidding. I command you.
Foolish mortal. You have served your purpose. No longer do I need to manifest as an ephemeral specter. Now my true spirit form is freed.
Loa, do as I say.
You are of no more
Uh-oh.
use to me.
Thought he was gonna kill him. Oh. He exploded him?
I wasn't sure what I'd just seen, but the voodoo fire raging all around me was all too real. I needed to get out, and fast.
Excuse me?
I wasn't going to be able to put the flames out with my bare hands. Gazing into the spirit pool, I thought I could see formless faces gazing back at me. Gazing into the spirit pool, surrounded by a burning inferno, I wasn't, even if the phrase was fight fire. I wasn't going to be able to put... I needed to get out of the riverboat. I need to extinguish the fire to reach the door. I filled the bottle with water from the spirit pool.
Do you think that's gonna be enough to put out these flames? I guess they're just like, it's not regular fire, it's voodoo fire. Oh no, she's back. Oh no, here we go again. Wee! Wee! Part 2, The Love Antidote. What an adventure we're on. What an adventure.
As I opened my eyes, I realized I had no idea where I was. Hello? Hello?
So many times waking up in my 20s.
I checked my hands and still seemed to be flesh and blood. What's happening? Where am I?
Oh my.
Welcome back to Bellemore Manor, Murphy McCallan. We didn't expect to see you again so soon.
What's going on? Am I dead?
Don't be so overdramatic, Murphy. You're still very much alive. But you're the only person in the house that is. I'm afraid your actions have caused a good bit of trouble for us inhabitants of the house.
What's happened?
Let's see if you can figure it out. We're about to play a song, and Murphy McCallan, this one is
They're gonna play
for
a song
you.
for us.
All right, all you Bellemore Manor ghosts and ghouls, let's take it to a place where voodoo rules. Foolish mortal, do you know what you've done? A house of spirits, but we know of one with evil intentions, and now no preventions to all their evil scheme. You're now implicated in this complicated supernatural dream. You cast the spell, now the deed is done. Evil's free, the plan has just begun. Without your detection, we'll have no protection from the Machiavellian game. You set them loose, so you have to deduce who is ill and who is to blame. And self-attested, we'll ask you questions 3. Draw on clues to solve the mystery. The lover, the poor, the devil, oh God. surrounded in doubt. The officer bride, the sailor or guide, Murphy. Can you figure it out? Can you figure it out? The broken heart stolen by another. Tell us now who is the lover.
Well, shit. Broken hearts, stolen. Can you please repeat the question? I think the sailor was the lover.
I think the sailor was the lover.
Are they gonna see me to hell if...
Someone in love and their love is true. Is it return? What
Welcome.
is there to do? They're caught in the
Hi, Sean.
middle of baffling riddles. Is love what can carry them through? The sunset life, no chance for dawn. Tell us now who is the one.
Sing it, I know. I did not know we were gonna have a musical number. How is your control journey treating you? How are you enjoying it? Okay, I think the bride was the pawn.
I think the bride was the pawn.
Is this gonna change the game, or...
A bride in love, but in some evil curse, immersed in voodoo and things perverse. She cannot protest, and her mind's not possessed of things that only get worse. Wicked spirits in evil rebel, tell us now who is the devil.
I'm only 3 hours in, but I'm already feeling why people love it, and I don't want to say too much and spoil it for people, but yes, I want to play more. I'm glad that you're enjoying. Yeah, I played that... Was that this year? I think it was. It was sometime in the recent past, and then I was actually talking about it with a friend last night, because he has, like, the art book of Control. So yeah, I am excited for the sequel to come out. We'll watch others play it, but I'm like, I'll get to it eventually. But like having those powers and like everything you do in that game, it just feels fun to play. I also turned on cheats. I turned on the cheats and I just like blasted through it. I did Alan Wake 1 Remastered, New American Nightmare, Quantum Break, and now I'm here. Yes, when I got the first power, I felt like Jean Grey. It was a dream come true. How did you enjoy American Nightmare? Because I do have that one, but like, I was so frustrated getting through Alan Wake 1 with the combat that I was like, I'm skipping this. Watching you play Quantum Break, I do want to play that one still. And I still have a DLC for Alan Wake 2 that relates to Control that I want to play.
I think the officer was the devil.
A phantom figure who's now in control. Black magic powers got things he stole. But maybe it's setback, but he's gonna get back, and we're worried that cause now let's go.
Oh, they're picking it up now.
Murphy, you listened and now you've done it. You took a gamble and you have won it. A bride in a spell and a sailor's farewell, and an officer pulling the strings. A house that's filled with voodoo, and yes, we know like you do. To fix it, we'll take some strange things. To test it, we asked you questions 3. You drew clues and solved the mystery. The officer, bride, and the sailor all died. Questions surrounded in doubt. The lover, the pawn, the devil are gone. Murphy, you figured it out. And treat, 'cause there's a goal to defeat. And Murphy, we hope that you do. Or guess what? You'll have to lie to
That was so good. I was not expecting that. Wow.
I was back in Bellemore Manor, and although it was better than being dead, I didn't know what was awaiting me.
Nightmare isn't very long at all. It's worth it, I think, but I'm very easily pleased. I'm gonna lurky while I cook some dinner. I'm having chicken sausages with herbs and cheese in them, a baked potato, and a big ass salad I made that looks great. Feta tomato and a Dijon mustard. Oh my god. That sounds wonderful. Enjoy the lurk. Enjoy your cooking. I had a really late breakfast, and then I was like, I'm not really hungry to like make a full thing before stream. And then like yesterday, I'm like reading and talking about food, and I'm like, I really am hungry. That sounds amazing. Enjoy. Yeah, that music was so good. I was not expecting a musical number. I guess we need more musical numbers in games. I love how it tied into the story. I don't know if I actually got that right, or if you choose, I honestly don't know, like if you picked like different characters for the cards, like if they would be like, no, you got it wrong. You have to get it right to continue. So I did. Oh my god. That was one of my favorite moments. It's definitely been a highlight of mine so far. I was like, they put the budget into that song. They said, here's where we're going to blow our money. In the best way. Oh my god, why is there a ghost there?
Who wonders to this ghostly trick? The prey that prays it will be quick. Do not blame that final try, for once he's in, he's sure to die.
Another ghost? Oh, this can't be good.
Welcome back to Bellemore Manor, Mr. McCallan. My name is Cordelia Lockett. I do hope I haven't scared you.
To be honest, I've had my fill of ghosts for today. Perhaps I should be running along.
I'm afraid you'll need to come with me. There is someone you need to meet.
Who?
Miss Bellemore.
You know, I don't think that would be such a great idea. We met twice already this evening, and I don't think she's taken much of a liking to me. What with throwing me off a balcony and pulling me into a spirit pool. Attempt to kill me once? Shame on you. Attempt to kill me twice? Shame on me, you know? I'll just go. It'll be like I was never here.
It's too late for that, Mr. McCallan. I really must insist.
What have I gotten myself into?
Miss Bellemore, Mr. McCallan is here to see you.
I don't see anyone.
Oh. Oh, now you're crying?
I'm terribly sorry, Miss Bellemore. I wasn't trying to steal from you. I didn't know anybody was still here. And then I've gotten deeper into things than I expected, and Miss Bellemore? Why isn't she saying anything? Why is she crying?
Why are you crying?
This is all terribly exciting, isn't
Stop
it?
crying.
I'm afraid there's much more to this than you realize, Mr. McCallan.
Can she even hear me?
I don't think so, but keep trying to talk to her anyway.
What happened to her?
I can tell you all that I know, if you're brave enough to hear it.
I hope I am.
Well, I mean, we're kind of stuck here, so yeah. Come on, Cordelia.
I was there on that night, all those years ago. And it wasn't Miss Bellemore who was to blame. The morning of the wedding, Mr. Rackham left a gift on Miss Bellemore's dresser. A small leather pouch with strange beads and strange markings. I shouldn't have been looking, but I saw her open it. It was black magic. Everyone had heard the rumours about Mr. Rackham, but I saw it with my own eyes. Miss Bellemore panicked. She threw the pouch into her music box, slammed down the lid to lock it, and threw the brooch into the fireplace. But it was too late. She was losing herself. I could see it in her eyes. Minutes later, she asked me to bring her fiancé to her room. It's bad luck to see the groom before the ceremony. She told him she didn't love him, but I don't think it was her speaking. He begged, he pleaded, his heart broke in two. He was devastated. I saw him head up the staircase to the balcony overlooking the garden. But oh dear, I didn't know what he was going to do. That evening, her wedding to that evil Mr. Rackham began, but it didn't go the way he had planned. Just before Miss Bellemore's lips formed the words, "I do," I could see the forces battling inside her. The real love within her resisting the forged compulsion of Mr. Rackham's curse, staring into eyes that were not those of her true love. And that battle of good and evil exploded.
Oh.
Just like that, everyone in the house was gone.
Weddings are dangerous.
Trapping us as ghosts to remain here forever. For more than 30 years she's been like this, her mind trapped in an eternal battle between the true love in her heart and the evil magic trying to control her. More than 30 years of never-ending heartbreak. And while Miss Bellemore is trapped in torment, do you realise what you've done? You've summoned all the ghosts in the house, including Mr. Rackham, that manipulator, that occultist, that devil, the cause of Miss Bellemore's suffering. He's once again free to pursue his evil deeds, because you released him.
But like, what can he do if he's trapped in this house as a ghost?
If Abigail is under a spell, how is she able to attempt to kill me twice?
Well, it's never happened before. Maybe she's losing the fight against Mr. Rackham's curse, and the evil inside her is growing more powerful. Oh dear, it's almost too terrible to think about, isn't it?
Why is Rackham doing all this? What does he want?
He's after the same thing you are, the Bellemore treasure. But he's willing to do a lot more to get it, and he doesn't care who gets hurt in the process. I'd say he's a lot more committed than you are.
But like, what is he going to do with the treasure? He's dead.
I have to do something. How can we stop him?
I'm afraid I don't rightly know, but Miss Bellemore might. She managed to break out of the spell once, just at the moment of the explosion when Mr. Rackham tried to carry out the wedding. Perhaps if you take her back to that moment, she might be able to break out of it again. To do that, you'll need to create a love antidote to Mr. Rackham's curse.
How do you know
create
this?
a love antidote?
Look in the mirror. In this reflection, she's as happy as she was on the morning of her wedding. And look, there in front of her, 4 wedding mementos and the echoed music of the wedding march, each one a touchstone of that final happy time. If you could gather those 5 things, perhaps we might bring her back to the moment she escaped the spell, even if just for a moment.
So roses, a ring.
There's something else you should know. Mrs. Craddock, the housekeeper, has announced that all wedding preparations are to resume upon the orders of Mr. Rackham. He plans to repeat the wedding.
Oh heavens.
Tonight. You don't have long.
But what if I break her out of the spell and she is evil now?
I think you'll just have to take that risk.
Maybe I should go. Try to find someone who knows more about this.
Oh, don't you know? You're just as trapped within this house as any of us ghosts. Try the windows, try the doors. We all have 1,000 times. But it's no use. If you want to escape, she's your only hope.
That
My
can't be true.
goodness.
I haven't died. I can't be trapped here forever like you.
In moonlight's glow, a spectral cell, and whispers of an eerie spell. No one hears his silent shout, for once he's in, he can't get out.
No amount of force or technique or desperate longing would open the door.
Jump out the
Ophelia was
window.
right. I was trapped. And as I looked around at the house that held me, I felt both dead and alive at the same time.
Jump out the window.
Both
Just try
awake
that.
And in a dream. Or a nightmare.
Oh my god, how much more? She's doing poem and runner's look. I gotta see for myself if I can get out.
The only way I could possibly free myself was to gather the 5 items to awaken the Ghost Bride, perhaps giving her a third and final opportunity to kill me.
Okay, so we need flowers, the veil, the ring, cake, and music. Let's go bake a cake. Oh my god.
Right there. The dance is about to begin. I shall deal with you afterwards.
God, what is this? Joyette, promenade, carousel. Am I supposed to memorize that?
The movement, the passion. It certainly gets the blood pumping. Now then, do you have an invitation?
An invitation?
To the waltz. This celebration is only for wedding guests. We have all manner of help running around the house who certainly aren't invited to the festivities. Imagine the smell.
Wow.
If you want to come in, you'll need to retrieve it. Rules are rules, and it's my job to enforce them. I am Mrs. Elaine Craddock, housekeeper of Bellemore Manor. Who are you, anyway?
Murphy McCallan. I'm just a visitor.
Evidently.
I didn't need to involve myself in supernatural small talk. I had a love antidote to make.
I worked with a guy who would go out and sit outside and write poetry on every lunch break. Then after he would read them to me unprompted, go, I'm at work. I don't want to hear your poetry. David, I'm sorry. I was hoping that like this person would be like gentle and kind and like you asked if you could read some of his poetry and he was actually a really great poet. Or what is your onion on pancakes for breakfast? I think that's a great breakfast, Mexi. If I am going to eat pancakes, if I have to eat pancakes, I like to put peanut butter on them. And a little bit of syrups. Lurking because I'm still sick and dying and infirm. Help me. And I'm sitting to lurk because I love the stream. Have a good stream. Be back later. Okay, Hong. Please feel better soon. Please stop being sick. I'm helping you with my psychic powers. Be right back. Hot girl walk. Get your hot girl walk on, Hong. No, he was horrible. It was always sad poetry, love poetry, and I'd be like, David, do you think that he was like secretly confessing his love to you? Do you think that he was just like, I really wish that, yes, David would love me. Maybe if I keep reading the sad poetry, yes, David will pick up on my hints. You really don't think so?
The wedding cake was 10.
That's really awkward and strange. I feel like that's just, yeah.
You, boy! Are you one of the staff? Is the wedding ready to begin?
Ready to begin? Goodness gracious, but I haven't found my Bible.
Sorry, I'm just a guest too. I don't think the wedding's happening until later tonight. Or not at all, if everything went to plan.
Just enough time for another drink, then.
Oh, they're boozing it up. Okay, this is from the Haunted Mansion. The Tightrope Walker. That is totally Haunted Mansion.
I'd previously seen small pots hung in fireplaces like this contained water in order to humidify the room, especially when tobacco was being smoked. In this case, however, the pot was empty.
Well, David, hopefully you never have to see this person again. This is where, like, a previous job? Or maybe this guy got fired? Oh my god. Yeah, I'll be like, get back to work, thank you. You need to get back to work, thank you very much.
I picked up the vase. From the delicate porcelain and hand-painted ornamentation, it looked like it must have been worth a fortune.
Ooh,
Ming
let's-
Dynasty, perhaps?
Foskett, why is that young man picking up that chamber pot?
I have absolutely no idea.
Or perhaps not. Good evening.
Good evening, my boy. I'm afraid you'll have to speak up. Old army injury, you see. Care to join me for a drink?
Colonel Bloom, how many times must I warn you about your predilection for hard drinking?
It's not hard drinking. It's very easy. What do you say, my boy? You care for a nip?
I probably shouldn't. I'm a little preoccupied at the moment.
Well, don't go saving it for the toast. You'll be waiting decades.
See? This is what I was talking about. This is the kind of ungracious, ungentlemanly behavior that will spell your doom, Colonel.
Stop trying to threaten me with eternal damnation, Foskett. If it was going to happen, it would have happened by now. I'm pretty sure I'm dead at this moment, and I don't see any evidence of women playing harps. Just you harping on at me.
Oh, they're a couple.
Did you see much action in the army?
I killed 4 men.
From food poisoning, Colonel Bloom's title is an honorary one for services to catering.
The Cattle King is what they called me. I owned farms from New Orleans to Tallahassee. Beef, leather, dairy. It was a roaring trade.
Or at least a mooing one.
Those cows, they were my army. I tell you, everything a man needs can be provided by a good troop of cows.
Herd of cows.
Of course I've heard of cows. I was just talking about them.
What are you drinking? Yeah,
What are you drinking, Colonel?
Good hearty rum.
Oh.
It'll put fire on your chest and hair in your belly. Wait.
And perhaps it is time to consider whether you have drunk too much of it, Colonel. Or perhaps give it up altogether.
I could easily give up alcohol. I've already done it hundreds of times.
I think you'll find the time between one glass and the next does not count as teetotalism. Perhaps we should be grateful to the Lord that your glass remains empty.
Are you looking forward to the wedding?
I'm looking forward to it being over. In my opinion, being stood up at the altar for 33 years is a pretty bad sign.
Yeah, that sucks.
Not what strong relationships are made of.
And you should know, Colonel. You've only had hundreds of them.
Do you think the bride and groom should be together?
That Rackham's a slimy character, and no mistake. Oh, by God, he's a good businessman. Trickier than a magician's rabbit that's gotten stuck on a particularly difficult crossword puzzle. But all that don't amount to a hill of beans if you're not enjoying life. I don't know whether to hate the guy or envy him.
Both are sins, I think you'll find, Colonel.
And not even the best ones. Do you know what's wrong with society nowadays, Murphy? Drink, guns, and women. There's just not enough time for them all.
Have you ever been married?
Have you ever married, Colonel?
Oh, yes. I've been married for 47 years.
Yes, but to 9 different women.
It still counts.
His shortest marriage was 2 days, and that's only because they couldn't find him to serve the annulment papers.
I ended up in a bordello in East Nevada with half the members of the Albuquerque Militia Marching Band. Best honeymoon I've been on. Some lovely girls.
Lord forgive him, for he knows not what he does.
That's not what the girls were telling me.
Oh.
Do excuse me. I'll be back.
At your leisure, my boy. I have nowhere to go and nothing to do.
Idle hands are the devil's playthings.
Try idling your mouth for a change, you old curmudgeon.
Wait, do I have rum in the Gree?
It was a small leather pouch with a drawstring used for magic spells. Currently, it was empty. The empty glass was best left where it was. Good evening.
Hello, my child.
Oh, don't get him going again.
And what is your name?
Murphy McCallan.
Hello, Murphy. I am Father Foskett, spiritual shepherd of St. Juniper's Parish. Have you seen the good book?
I'm not the most religious person, but I have read parts.
No, I mean that rather more literally. I've lost my Bible and have no idea where I put it. Have you seen it?
I haven't, I'm afraid.
Pity.
Oh my goodness, okay.
Are you here for the wedding?
I am officiating the wedding. With everything that's gone on in the house, we must thank God we have someone like me to keep us on a righteous path.
I've been told that Abigail Bellemore doesn't really want to marry Rackham. You need to call the wedding off.
We shall stick to the system, young Mr. McCallan. Objections should be heard during the ceremony, not before, when all parties may articulate their feelings on the matter.
Okay, so we're gonna have
These
to
things are
object.
greater than you and I, you know. Until then, we must treat the wedding as the joyous occasion it is.
What do you think of Abigail Bellemore?
A little headstrong, in my opinion, but a lovely young lady. I baptized her, you know. She grabbed my nose as I held her over the font, right up the left nostril. Wouldn't let go until her brothers distracted her with a teddy bear. Still, she's a very caring girl.
Just not two ecclesiastical noses. Have you two gentlemen known each other long?
Gentleman's a stretch.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Foskett.
But yes, we've known each other since we were teenagers. We used to be roommates in college. But while I focused on my studies, the Colonel here focused on extracurriculars. I made it my duty to keep him on the straight and narrow path.
And thankfully, you haven't done a very good job of it.
Is St. Juniper's your church?
That's right, young man. A beacon of godliness on an otherwise spiritually desolate isle.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think St. Juniper has been taken over by rum runners.
Criminals? In my church? Good God! They must be removed immediately.
Let's not be too hasty. They sound like my type of gentleman. That's the type of church I can see myself attending.
I could do with less of your opinions, thank you. Many things can be preserved in alcohol, Colonel. Dignity is not one of them.
I'm not the most well-read on religion, but shouldn't you be in heaven now?
Gold standard question, my boy.
Well, I'll admit this isn't what I expected.
Perhaps the good book has some missing passages.
I think we can do without your theological input, Colonel.
Is there a way to fix it?
Well, that's precisely what I'm doing, young man, as we speak.
It looks like you're just sitting in an armchair.
You don't see the metaphorical cogs whirring around in my head, the tick and the tock of the thanatological matters in my mind. To the layman, I might appear to be just sitting in an armchair, but in reality, I am studying the Bible, or at least I would be, if I hadn't lost it.
You've lost it, all right.
Yeah, do you think
it
voodoo's
might be
involved?
voodoo keeping you here?
Voodoo is nothing but mumbo-jumbo misdirection. I fear we may be in limbo. Some devilish force has interrupted the supernatural order of things.
I think Rackham might be practicing black magic.
That is an extraordinary accusation. I refuse to hear another word of it. He is a God-fearing man who always attends the sailor services, and he has donated generously to the church and my vacation fund. The culprit here is that awful sailor Abigail was going to marry. It is precisely because Miss Bellemore's marriage to Mr. John Rackham was interrupted that we are still here. And why we must continue the wedding as planned tonight. It shall be our way out.
Okay, bye.
I best be heading off.
God be with you.
After my escapades with the fish and its hidden horseshoe, I had had quite enough of taxidermied animals.
I mean, that's fair.
I couldn't reach the skeleton from inside the house.
I can't get outside the house though, can I?
I needed to be outside if I wanted to reach the tree.
What does fireplace mean? Oh.
That is an insult
Oh
to
my
my
God.
honor. I didn't know you had any honor left to insult.
Boys, you don't want to be fighting over little old me.
Tallulah, this man is nothing but a scoundrel. Then you, brother, are a no-good fraud.
What did I walk into? Messy, messy, messy.
I wondered if the shelves held any books on battling ghostly curses, but that seemed a little too niche. I thought I should introduce myself first. Now wasn't the time to rearrange the furniture. I wondered if the shelves held any books on... It was a devilish carving of a satyr, half man, half goat, holding a shield. I didn't need to search for...
Okay, what's going on here?
Hello.
Beat it, bud.
Okay.
Hi there.
Keep walking.
It was a seductive carving of a lamia, half woman, half
Seductive.
snake, holding a shield. Good evening, miss.
Oh, another fine young gentleman.
My name's Murphy McCallan. Pleased to meet you all.
Back off, Peanut. Yeah, keep walking. We were talking to the lady first.
Now, boys, we must be welcoming to our new friend. My name is Tallulah LaRue. I expect you've heard of me. My daddy owns the LaRue Oil Exchange. We're the richest family this side of the Mississippi.
But don't be getting any ideas. Tallulah, don't you think this gentleman is a little beneath you? He looks so poor, he probably waves a popsicle around and calls it air conditioning.
Oh.
Let's not be rude to him just because he's less fortunate. You boys be welcoming and introduce yourselves.
If we must.
Blast my barnacles.
I am Humphrey Tallulah. And I am Orville Tallulah of the Tallulah Textiles Company.
I think you made the pants I'm wearing. What's that in your hand, Miss LaRue?
This is my invitation to the wedding. It allows me to bring one guest with me, but I seem to have made a teensy tiny mistake. I've invited both boys all the way out here to Devil's Rock when I can only take one of them into the wedding. Now both of these fine fellows are here and want to attend with me, and I just don't know who I should pick.
You mean you two don't have an invitation?
We may not know the Bellemores, but we do know this southern magnolia before us. We were brought to Devil's Rock by passion.
I was brought to Devil's Rock by taxi. If you're not using the invitation, perhaps I could take it off your hands?
I don't think so, knucklehead. Miss LaRue is going to need that invitation for when I accompany her. Over my dead body? Have you seen yourself? You're already dead.
These two gentlemen seem pretty heated.
I just hope it doesn't come to blows. I'd be happy to marry either of these gentlemen one day, if only I could choose between them.
If you did end up marrying one of them, would that make your name Tallulah Tallulah?
That's right.
Oh my.
And my middle name is Beulah. Rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it?
Oh, wow. How are you going to decide who to take to the waltz?
How are you going to decide who to take to the waltz, Miss LaRue?
I just don't know if I could decide. I think I'll have to leave it to the boys to decide for me.
Choose me, Tallulah. I'm the one who inherited our family's good looks, I assure you. Good looks? Your reflection hides when you walk past a mirror. I have the southern elegance she desires. Elegance? You have all the elegance of a drunken pelican. I believe the lady would be better suited for a man of my sophistication. Sophistication? You have all the sophistication of a rodeo clown. It's my bravery that she needs. Bravery? You'd run away from a June bug. If you think yourself so brave, then we must put it to the test. Brother, I challenge you to a duel.
Not if I challenge you first.
Gee, I wouldn't want a duel to take place because of little old me. But if that's how things have to be, let's get the guns on the table, boys.
McCallan, you shall be the adjudicator.
I shall?
I'm glad you've agreed.
What exactly does that entail?
In order for the duel to be fair, an independent third party must load the pistols and declare the victor.
But I've never loaded a pistol before.
Don't worry, McCallan. A donkey with a lobotomy could do it.
Oh.
You have at least half a chance.
Loading a pistol. 1 powder. Okay, so powder.
One at a time, I poured the powder into the muzzle of the pistols. I then dropped the shot into each muzzle. Finally, I patted the contents down with the ramrod.
No pussyfooting around here, boys. I want to see some action. If you miss, you're not the man for me.
Well?
Fire! Well?
I've been hit. Me too.
In any other situation, this would have been a tragedy. But it quickly became clear that a duel to the death wouldn't be conclusive when the duelists were both already dead.
How you doing?
Neither of you missed? Well, sorry, boys, but I think that's a draw. What a terrible waste of everybody's time.
Good evening, Miss LaRue.
Why, hello.
Were you friends? Yeah.
Were you friends with Abigail Bellemore?
Friends may be a bit of an exaggeration, but I'd seen her around at the debutante balls before she got engaged to that sailor. I mean, really, what was she thinking?
You don't think they should have gotten engaged?
What's the point? Mr. Rackham was an improvement. I do love the powerful.
Maybe you should run away with Mr. Rackham then. How are you? I'm doing really well today. I have just been listening to these ghosts. It's been a lot of listening to different trapped ghosts in this mansion. But I'm wearing my Buffy t-shirt. I had some iced coffee. It's a good day. How about you?
I best be right.
Ta-ta.
Miss LaRue, would you mind if I borrowed your parasol?
Don't be silly, Murphy. It's a beautiful evening outside. You have no use for it. But I'm sure I can be of help to you if the weather turns sour.
Would you like a rematch of the pistol duel?
What a wonderful idea! Boys, guns...
Oh no, I didn't... I'm at work, so I've been... Okay, well, hopefully work is going quickly for you.
Not yet, McCallan. You need to start with the powder.
Oh, I thought they were gonna let me just, like, fuck shit up.
One at a time, I poured the
Yeah, hopefully work is going quickly.
Then
we'll get you through your work day.
Finally, I...
Remember, boys, if you miss, you're not the man for me.
Is there anything that's gonna be... Do they... The shields? I wonder what's gonna happen.
Fire! Well?
I've been hit. Me too.
Oh, neither of you missed? Well, sorry, boys, but I think that's a draw. What a terrible waste of
I wonder if there's
everybody's
something
time.
I can put in for the shots or whatever. We'll come back to this later. My goodness, is it flooded? Ew.
Walking into the cellar, I was hit by the pungent smell of rotting wood and mildew. 3 decades without upkeep hadn't been kind to this section of the house, and it was now knee-deep in floodwater.
Great.
I flipped the switch, but nothing... I took the handful of candles from on top of the fuse box.
I don't know what we're going to
The
do with
wine racks
those.
were largely bare, What few bottles remained were cracked and empty.
Can we walk through the
Knowing the
floodwater?
type of animals that lived in the murky water on this island, there was no way I was stepping into the floodwater.
I mean, is the water deep in, like, are there alligators in the house now?
The label read, lightning rods, ground. The wire had corroded into the fuse box. I couldn't budge it with my hands. Shockingly, I didn't want to risk electrocution by cutting the wire. I couldn't do anything with it. Magnetic carriage. That didn't work. It was a handful of black candles. That wasn't going to work. I couldn't do that.
Right. Well,
that wasn't going to work.
We'll come back to this. So much to come back to. It's like we had one area where we had to explore everywhere. Now we have this whole mansion.
My piano repertoire consisted only of a few bars of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, and I thought it best not to inflict that upon anyone. The shield was out of reach, but I didn't plan on jousting with any knights that day anyway. The pianist wouldn't have been happy with me rifling through his belongings.
You don't know that.
Without knowing what it was, I didn't want to break it. I wondered if the pianist knew more about it. Good evening, my name is Murphy McCallan.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. Ezra Hughes is the name. Pianist for hire is the game. Got any events coming up that you can use a pianist at? I do weddings, christenings, bar mitzvahs, funerals.
You're still hustling for work? Isn't being a ghost an impediment?
Hey, when you're self-employed, you've got to keep that next paycheck coming in.
But you're trapped in the house.
Well, I admit I'm not normally based here, but Bellemore Manor makes a lovely venue.
How's the gig?
How's the gig?
It's the gig of a lifetime. Quite literally. I just didn't realize how short that lifetime would be. Still, I should be making out like a bandit at the end of it.
Why's that?
My contract says I charge overtime at time and a half. So far, we're 30-something years past my original end time.
Is there much to spend your money on when you're dead?
They say you can't take it with you. But I don't seem to be going anywhere at the moment, so why not find out?
Good for you.
You don't seem to have much of an audience.
Most have gone through to the ballroom for the waltz. Still, at least it means I don't have the southern belle from hell hovering over me.
Do you mean Tallulah?
You say Southern Belle from Hell. Do you mean Tallulah?
That's her, the Black Widow of the Bayou.
What's wrong with her?
Well, she has a reputation, doesn't she?
A reputation for what?
Murder.
Tallulah is a murderess?
Now, don't be getting me caught up in a slander suit, but behind those demure, blush cheeks is the mind of an absolute psychopath. She's been engaged 3 times. Each of her fiancés died in ridiculous circumstances.
Did she murder them for money?
That can't even be the motive. You'd think she'd go ahead and marry them, so all their worldly goods become each other's, right? But her family's already got more money than honeybees got buzz. And she finishes them off before they've even booked a venue. I think she just does it for the thrill.
Someone should really tell her about wing walking.
What is wing walking?
Are you local to Devil's Rock?
No, New Orleans born and bred. Hard to grow up in the Big Easy and not fall in love with this music. Street performers in the French Quarter, brass bands on the balconies, parades at Mardi Gras. It's in the air down there.
So what brought you here?
Work. Figured I'd play a few gigs, make some cash. Next thing I know, I'm caught up in more drama than a Gilbert and Sullivan operetta.
Where did you find musical work here on Devil's Rock?
I got a full season contract down at the Calliope Theater. It was pure luck, really. The original pianist broke his arm.
How?
Before the renovation, that place was falling apart. 14 people in the audience watched as the stage gave out right in the middle of Claire de Lune. Pianist and piano falling straight to the floor into the basement.
God.
Ouch.
Physically, he was fine. Emotionally, devastated for months.
Sounds like he went through a bad stage. Yardley Bellemore was a performer too, wasn't he?
And more. Writer, Director, producer, philanthropist. He's the one that bought the Calliope, fixed her up, and hired me. Once he came on board, that place got put on real shows.
Real shows?
Yeah, before Yardley put up the funds, they were so broke they had to rely on sponsorships. The final year, Bon Tom Bakery funded everything. With conditions.
Conditions?
The shows had to be on brand. Before Yardley put a stop to it, we were looking at 3 Shakespeare plays that season. Romeo and Baguette, A Midsummer Night's Cream Cake, and Much Ado About Muffins.
Midsummer Night's Cream Cake.
Do you know what happened to Yardley Bellemore?
I haven't a clue. But you know what? I think I was one of the final people to see him alive.
Oh, really?
He came down to the
Romeo and
Calliope to offer
Baguette.
me this gig for the wedding, and I overheard him talking to someone backstage after I had finished rehearsing.
What were they talking about?
Well, after Yardley scrapped the baked goods from Romeo and Juliet, he was after ideas to bring something new to the story. This fellow was telling him about a place he'd found, an actual crypt. Such a missed opportunity, really. Can you imagine? Romeo and Juliet's tragic finale, played out in the Capulet tomb, the star-crossed lovers' final doomed moments in a real-life, honest-to-God crypt. The last thing I heard was them setting a date to check it out. And then, well, after that, no one ever saw him again.
Do you know who the man he was talking to was?
Rackham, I think you call him. Don't know where his interest in the theater came from all of a sudden. I'd never seen him in any performances.
Do you know where I could get some wedding music?
I take request. It's part of my contract for the wedding. What are you after?
I need some wedding music to play to Abigail Bellemore, upstairs in her bedroom.
I might be able to move people with my music, Murphy, but there's no chance I can move this piano up to the 2nd floor.
What's the machine next to your piano?
That's my ticket out of hustling, a phonograph recorder. I'm going to compose and record a hit song, something that'll sweep the nation like those guys on Tin Pan Alley. I can record and release a song all across the country, and people will be able to hear me live in their living room.
But you're not live, or living.
That'll be how I market myself. Anthems by apparitions, hymns by haunts. The magazines won't give you the time of day if you don't have some way of standing out. If I'm dead, it's better to be composing than decomposing.
How does the machine work?
You just put in a blank record and press record. There's an old one still in there if you want it. It's too worn for me to use anymore. The records have a thin layer of black wax on the outside, and the machine records the sound as grooves in the wax. Keep an ear out for me in a year's time.
Oh my god, I love him. Daddy, I love him.
I should get going.
See you around, Murphy.
I took the record from the recording machine. With its outer coating worn away with age, it wasn't in a state to record onto.
So we need to do the candles.
The candle wax looked like it might work as a replacement coating for the record, if I could find a way to apply it.
Okay, so we're gonna put the candles in the pot.
That didn't work.
So we're gonna melt the candles. Hi Pink Dot, thank you so much for the 335 stream streak. Also, hi Fiona, Miss Scarlet. Oh my god, the whole crew is here.
The macabre warning was definitely serving a purpose where it was. I decided to leave it there.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Why not?
You're still flesh and blood, aren't you?
That's right.
And to be ashamed of. But you'll end up see-through blue like me if one of those thorns nicks you. And don't try cutting them. Even so much as a snap, and it releases a toxin so deadly you'll be on the ground within 3 minutes. Certainly keeps things exciting, doesn't it?
Now, who the fuck are you?
Watch out for that vine down there. That bugger was trying to make a break for it earlier.
Oh, okay. Will do. I didn't have the slightest idea what the gardener was warning me about. Like a snake coiling around its prey, it soon became apparent.
Oh no.
Help! Help!
What's all the fuss about?
This vine's got me, it won't let go!
Oh, she likes you, she does.
Well, the sentiment isn't mutual.
I've never seen the plant so attached to someone before.
That's exactly the problem. Its hold was getting tighter. I needed to get away before I was dragged into the flower beds. The scissors wouldn't fit around the writhing vine. It was a pair of scissors.
Sorry, Vine.
Oh, you didn't need to do that. I wasn't planning on doing the pruning till tomorrow.
What was that?
Just a Devil's Rock creeper. They do seem to have gotten a lot more active since I was last tending the garden, though.
First, the animals on this island had tried to eat me. Now, I was finding out the plants wanted a nibble too.
Have I missed anything anyone being foolish or mortal? We were foolish and finished the Gree and took it to the witch doctor, who summoned the Loa. Turns out we freed the Loa. The Loa blew up the witch doctor, and then Abigail Bellemore's ghost pulled us into the spirit pool, and now we're trapped in the manor. And we need to find 5 things to snap her out of her depression and stop the wedding, because Mr. Rackham wants to have the wedding happen again. Yeah, the Loa was like, you foolish mortal, you don't control me, I've just been manipulating you. And then this green light enveloped the witch doctor, and there was and then the witch doctor was gone, and then there was green voodoo fire in the boat. What do you call that? The showboat. The steamboat. So yeah, it was wild. And so, like I said, now we're trapped in the manor, and we need to get flowers, a veil, a ring, a cake, and music to snap Abigail out of her spell. Oh my god, and there was this beautiful musical number.
Good evening.
Pleasure to meet you, young man. I'm Rupert Riddle. I'm the gardener for the Bellemore estate. And whom do I have the pleasure of meeting?
Murphy McCallan. Pleased to meet you.
Do excuse the state of the conservatory. After 30-odd years without so much as a pruning or watering, it's taken on a mind of its own. Don't be telling the Horticultural Society, or I'll be having my golden trowel taken off me.
You've won awards for your gardening?
Oh yes. This conservatory is rather famous. Welcome, Murphy, to the Poison Garden.
Poison?
I missed a musical. It was really good. It was like a jazz singer and a jazz band singing about the events of what happened, and they quizzed us on who we thought was the lover, the pawn, and the devil in the story between Abigail, the sailor, and then Mr. Rackham. And I do have a feature, not that you have to use it, but just to let you know, depending on if you're subscribed to somebody on Twitch and if they have it turned on, you can use Stream Rewind. And so you can actually go back while they're live streaming and see things, and then go back to where they are live. So I thought that feature is pretty cool, because there have been things I thought I heard and I'd missed. And so if I was subscribed, I can just click back a few minutes. But yeah, it'll be in the VOD too. So, and I will be posting these to YouTube's. But how's your day going? How are y'all doing?
Why would the Bellemore brothers want a poison garden?
Academic interests, prestige, and morbid curiosity, I should think. Master Cecil liked to study them. Master Xavier used to collect them on his expeditions. And Master Yardley, well, he just liked the theatricality of it all.
Isn't it dangerous?
Well, it all depends on how you use it, doesn't it? A few berries of deadly nightshade could kill a person, or cure their headache. Hemlock killed Socrates, but I used it to treat my arthritis. These plants may be dangerous, but that's because they're powerful and mysterious.
From medicine to murder.
Exactly. The power to heal and the power to kill. That's what makes them so interesting.
Remind me never to get on the bad side of a florist.
I thought that only works if you pause, you can just pick up where you were. I didn't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've only done it on desktop, but if you hover over the bar at the bottom of the stream screen where it's showing live, you can if you're subscribed and they have it turned on, you can click back to various points and then see what you wanted to see, and then just go to the very end back to where they are live.
What's the secret to growing your garden?
Plants need the same things as you and me, they do. Food, water, sunlight, and someone to chitter-chatter with.
You talk to your plants?
And sing.
What kinds of songs do poisonous plants like?
Vaudeville, mainly. Ta-ra-ra-boom-de-ay always goes down a treat. Ta-ra-ra-boom-de-ay. I'm with plants all the day. To sing's the only way to grow my shrub display. Vegetation brings elation to me.
Even more music. Some streamers that don't publish VODs automatically, you can't do it on though. Oh, see, I didn't know that. I thought it was just because I've seen the setting to like allow stream rewind. I didn't know that was another stipulation with it. But mine do get published automatically, so I hope it works. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if certain functions and features did not work as you would expect them to.
That's quite an accent you've got. Where are you from?
Jolly old England, just outside Bristol. God's own country.
God's country. Get me back to God's
land
country.
Where my love of horticulture bloomed. I caught the gardening bug at an early age, you see. Histoplasmosis. I was in hospital for 8 months, all told. But trapped in those 4 wipe-clean antiseptic walls, staring at a pot of plastic philodendrons. Why, it just proved my love of all things botanical.
Why did you move to Devil's Rock?
I came over with the Bellemores, didn't I? Got myself a little cottage on the edge of the estate near the mausoleum. Bugger if I can get to it now, though. Shame, too.
Why's that? Do you miss home?
Oh, I think I left the gas on. Wouldn't want an accident now, would I? Could be the death of me.
Oh, bless. Thank you so much for the lurk. What are you working on at the moment? I need a bouquet. Oh yeah, we do need a bouquet, but...
What are you working on at the moment?
I suppose I ought to be pushing up daisies. But death isn't going to stop these green fingers. So I'm getting right back into it where I left off, tending to these plants. It's not quite the same as it used to be, I must admit.
How so?
I suppose, being dead now, they've lost some of their allure. It used to be that one prick of the finger, one wipe of the nose, one accidental inhalation of a seed, and that would be the end of it. Things just aren't as exciting anymore.
So he needs excitement in his life, or in his afterlife.
Me? Get an invitation? I'm not sure overalls would meet the dress code. But it's a good thing, too. I wouldn't trust that Rackham with a hosepipe on a hot day.
Why not?
Well, it's not like me to tell tales. But it wasn't long before the Bellemore brothers started to disappear that Rackham was in here asking about the poison plants. Very suspicious timing, if you ask me.
You think he murdered them?
I couldn't possibly say.
I need a bouquet. Can you help me?
I'm a gardener, not a flower arranger, Murphy.
Is there anything in here I can take without it killing me?
I'm afraid the only non-poisonous plants were those down in Abigail's flower bed. She had her own little area that I used to help her with. There's only that one flower that stayed alive in the whole conservatory. Funny that.
What's funny about it?
That's the same flower bed Abigail used for her bouquet the night things went awry.
That'll be perfect.
Oh, so it is this flower bed?
Is there a way to get rid of the thorns?
Oh, certainly. A good drenching with alcohol should kill them off.
Thanks for your time.
Before you go, you wouldn't do me a favor, would you?
What kind of favor?
Well, I was just wondering how that flesh and blood thing is working out for you.
Excuse me?
It's just, and I don't mean to impose, but my eternal frustration is that I have 187 different ways to die in this conservatory, but I was never able to test any of them out. Now that we've all discovered death isn't quite so conclusive, I was wondering if you'd want to help out.
Help out how?
Well, we could test out some of the plants on you.
They'd kill me.
Fingers crossed.
The dainty old man's eyes glowed with unrestrained excitement at the mention of murder.
Great.
His dottery demeanor offered a complete contrast to his apparently homicidal tendencies. He was like a tortoise holding a machine gun.
Now, don't make such a drama out of it. We could put it in a nice pie, maybe some herbal tea. I know the recipe for a lovely cobbler.
Definitely not. Let's cross that possibility out right now.
I was only asking. Maybe let me know if you change your mind.
Great, okay.
I couldn't see anything I could do with the statue. The fountain had long run dry and the cracked, dusty basin was empty. I couldn't see anything alive in the plant pot, despite the gardener's best efforts. Examining the overgrowth felt more like being in a zoo than an arboretum. I didn't want to get any closer.
Okay. Well, let's go see if we can melt the wax.
Did I hear gunshots through there? It's like being back at Alameda during the war.
What happened there? A battle?
No, my second wedding. The father of the bride didn't appreciate me canoodling with the maid of honor and got all the locals to run me out of town.
Bless.
Talk about a shotgun wedding.
Bless. Okay. I think let's put the candles there, and then that'll melt them, and then we can put that...
I dropped the candles into the empty pot hanging in the fireplace. They soon began to melt and bubble. Double, toil and trouble.
Goodness gracious! That isn't more satanic sorcery, is it?
I'm sorry, I was just quoting Macbeth.
Well, don't.
The pot contained melted wax.
Can I scoop it out with the chamber pot?
I couldn't do that.
Okay, what if we do this and this?
Carefully, I dipped the record into the molten candle wax.
Right, perfect.
Once pulled out, the thin layer of wax rapidly cooled, leaving me with a blank, reset record.
Great, have I been in heat? Oh god, what is this?
Stepping through the doorway, I found myself in an ethereal black void that stretched in every direction. Draped in green fog, all I could see were staircases floating in all directions, and in the center, an eternally ticking clock.
Well, this is...
Is that little whippersnapper playing on the staircases again?
No, it's not him this time. But how that wayward whelp's mother allows him to run riot through that cursed room baffles me. When it comes to Sebastian Pock, I think King Herod might have had a point.
Oh. Wow.
I had nothing else to say to the Colonel. Good evening, Father Foskett.
Hello again, my child.
Where does that staircase room go?
That room is a place of sin.
What happened in there?
When Miss Bellemore spurned her original fiancé, that is the route he took to the garden balcony where he hanged himself.
That's terrible.
A terrible sin. Bellemore Manor has evil magic coursing through it. I lay at least partial blame on that deplorable act. That room is filled with nothing but impassable evil. It is as though the house itself refuses passage to the bewitched balcony.
Do you know how I can get through the staircase room?
Certainly not. If you had any sense, you would stay out of there. The only person I've seen messing about in there is the page boy. I know that the Lord sends things to challenge us, but even the devil himself would take up early retirement if made to babysit that little monster. Goodness knows where he's gone now, though. I suppose we should all thank God for the respite.
Okay.
I best be heading off.
God be with you.
Okay, I have this record. Run.
I placed the freshly reset record back on the recording machine.
Okay, now we should be able to get some music.
Excuse me, Ezra, could you play the wedding march?
A request? Sure thing, Murphy.
Thank you very much. I clicked off the machine and picked up the newly recorded record.
Great. Okay, so we have one of the things that we need. Oh.
It was a family portrait of all four. Two sea deities.
Oh. Are you...
The look on your face.
What are you doing? Oh, you could have scared me to death.
Imagine how cool that would be.
I don't think I'd be very happy about that.
Baby. Who are you, anyway?
My name's Murphy McCallan. I'm a guest. Who are you?
I'm Sebastian Pock.
The little boy puffed out his chest with a grin that would make the Cheshire Cat jealous. What were you doing in the trunk?
Playing hide and seek. That stuffy old vicar challenged me to a game and hasn't found me in more than 33 years.
Don't you know it's dangerous to shut yourself up in places like that? You could have gotten locked in.
Well, it's funny you say that, actually. I think the latch closed on me while I was inside. Still, what's the worst that could happen? I'm already dead.
Yeah, and can't they just, like, zoom in and out of things?
What are you looking so pleased about?
I'll have a new toy to play with later tonight. A brand new Guggenhose Model 5 wind-up tin boat. I'm going to play with it in the bathtub down the hall.
That's funny. I know a little girl who accidentally got one of those for her birthday today.
Yeah, funny that.
The boy pulled an expression that made him look slicker than a politician in an oil spill.
Oh, she knows Sebastian.
You've been in that chest for 33 years?
On and off. That's got to make me a hide-and-seek champion. This house is amazing for it. Before I climbed in the chest, I must have explored every room in the house. The ones that aren't locked, at least.
Gotta feed these gremlins? Okay, good luck. May the feeding go well.
You haven't seen the Bellemore treasure while you've been exploring, have you?
There's a treasure here? Like pirate treasure?
That's what the stories say.
And you believe them? I thought kids were supposed to be the gullible ones. I don't think it exists.
Why not?
Because if it did, I would have found it by now.
I heard some of the other ghosts talking about a boy playing in the staircase room. That was you, wasn't it?
Sure was. How did you know?
In truth, the description of wayward whelp was the giveaway. But as long as Sebastian knew something I didn't, I needed to contain my annoyance. Lucky guess. Do you know how to get through the staircase room?
Oh, sure. I know every route in this house. You've got to be as good at hide and seek as I am. I bet I could beat you without even leaving this room.
Sebastian, I really need to get through the staircase room. Could you tell me how to do it?
Well, are you any good at hide and seek?
Excuse me?
Because I could tell you how to get through the staircase room. If you can beat me,
oh, God,
hider
no.
or seeker, I'd beat you at either.
This is a long shot, but do you know Mallory Wisp?
Sure, I know Princess Stink.
She was getting a tin boat too.
Princess Stink.
I know. I swapped over the pages in the toy catalogue, so she ordered the wrong thing. She'll get fed up with it, and I'll get to play with it instead.
Well, that wasn't a nice thing to do.
Nice guys finish last. That's what my father says.
How are you and Mallory able to talk? You're a ghost and she's...
a flesh bag.
Right.
A blood pumper, an air guzzler, a bone puppet, a muscle wriggler.
Hey, I get the idea. How come you can talk to her?
Children aren't so close-minded, I guess. Plus, she's the only person brave enough to come up to the house.
Are you here for the wedding?
Do you think I dress like this for fun? I look ridiculous.
I thought you might be the mayor of Munchkinland.
My mum made me dress like this. What's your excuse?
Oh.
Do you know the man in the portrait behind you?
I don't want to look at it. Gives me the creeps.
It's John Rackham, isn't it?
Shh! Mum says we're not allowed to say his name.
What do you know about Rackham?
I don't want to talk about it.
You know something, don't you?
I can't tell you. I'd get in trouble.
I won't say a word.
Cross your heart and hope to die?
That's ironic, given the circumstances, but sure.
We came to the house a few months before the wedding was supposed to happen. My dad's a lawyer for the Bellemore Trading Company. A real important one. But oh boy, is that stuff boring. I was sneaking around, you know, just exploring the house. And I saw him. That man, he was talking to one of the Mr. Bellemores. The one that wore the white coat.
Cecil Bellemore, the scientist?
Yeah, he said he was going to his laboratory, but where it was hidden was a secret. I thought I could follow him.
Did you have any luck?
Not really, because I wasn't the first. That man, he was following him too, in secret. I kind of got too scared to keep going once I saw him.
What scared you?
I saw something. I saw something the scary man was carrying.
What was he carrying?
A
gun.
dagger.
A dagger, okay. You hide, I'll seek.
You hide, I'll seek.
Great. Eyes closed and count 5 Mississippis. I won't even leave the room.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come. Gazing into the portrait's eyes sent a shudder through me, and I realized it must have been a portrait of Rackham. His eyes looked back, almost as if he were scowling right at me.
Boo!
But I have like a limited amount of time?
Too easy. I just wish.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a reap.
You seek, I'll hide.
You're on. 1 Mississippi.
I was far too big to fit behind the curtain.
2 Mississippi.
Hiding inside a locked chest might have been...
4 Mississippi.
The door was locked.
5 Mississippi. Ready or not,
Huh?
here I come.
The door was locked.
Well, that was a waste.
Found you.
Goody for you.
You didn't even make it hard. Maybe I should hide next time.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a...
You hide.
Great.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come. Are you behind the curtain?
Boo! Better luck next.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for...
You must be cheating.
How could I cheat?
I don't know, you're a ghost. Can't you dematerialize or something?
This isn't a bedtime story, you know. I may be a ghost, but I still touch things just like you.
You hide.
Great.
1 2 Mississippi,
Is there a
3
way to tell where he
Mississippi, 4
is?
Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come. Are you behind the curtain?
Oh, he's in the trunk again?
Boo! Again?
Hello,
Back for...
You hide.
Great.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come.
It's like, is there some kind of like tell? He's gonna be behind the curtain.
Boo! Too easy. I just wish this was more of a challenge.
Hello,
Back for a
You hide, I'll...
Great.
1 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Ready or not?
Boo!
Oh.
Better luck.
Okay. Whatever.
The door was locked. The door was locked. There was nothing behind the curtains. The door was locked. me, Cordelia.
Oh, hello again, Mr. McCallan. Have you made the love antidote yet?
I'm working on it, even though I'm still not sure it's a good idea. Do you know why I can't leave Bellemore Manor?
We ghosts have been trapped here ever since the explosion. But I don't know why someone still living would be unable to leave.
I was able to get out the last time I was here. Even if it was via the balcony and into the pond. I don't want to try that again.
Something must be keeping you here now. Better hope it's not Mr. Rackham.
Did you say there were rumors that John Rackham used black magic?
Oh yes, all of the staff talked about it. Even if we daren't mention it to the family. Crates and boxes delivered in the night, hidden from prying eyes. But not hidden well enough. We see what happens in this house. We hear the whispers in the night. We know.
Do you think the Bellemore treasure is here in the house?
If it is, I've never seen it. But it is a big house. There are rooms I've never been in. Rooms I was forbidden to enter. Who knows what's in them?
We have 999 happy haunts here, but there's room for 1,000. Any volunteers? I don't, Pink Dot, there is a picture above a fireplace in one of the rooms, and I'm pretty sure it's an homage to the Haunted Mansion. It's a lady walking on a tightrope with like the little pole for balance.
The skeleton hanging from the tree outside. That's the sailor, isn't it?
What's left of him? I do hope it's a mess I don't have to tidy up.
Isn't the sailor's ghost trapped in the house too?
Oh no! He killed himself hours before the curse took hold. He will have long since passed over to the spirit realm. Lucky escape, some might say.
He was lucky to be so distraught he committed suicide?
It's better than being trapped in this house for eternity.
How did Abigail and the sailor meet?
It was aboard one of the Bellemore ships. Miss Bellemore was never one to be caged up inside the house, always wanting to go away on her brother's voyages. But they were a good deal older than her, and very protective after they all lost their parents. So she made a plan to stow away.
Did she manage to do it?
No, she was caught mere hours before the ships left port from Dead Nettle, covered over in spare sail.
Who discovered her?
That young sailor. I don't think she was best pleased that he had to tell her brothers, and he did, but she didn't hold it against him. Instead, he told her of the voyages on each return to Dead Nettle, and as the months progressed, she took more and more of a liking to him. I suppose fate will always bring two soulmates together, even when they least expect it.
And that's how they fell in love.
The young sailor promised that one day they would explore the world together. But until that day arrived, he would carry her in his heart on every voyage he undertook. He carved a wooden compass, split it into 2 pieces, and they each carried one, promising that despite their time apart, the necklace would be reunited once they were back together. How romantic.
I wore my Haunted Mansion outfit to my ultrasound. I love that. That's iconic. They're like, we didn't know we were gonna have such fashion today.
How did the Bellemore's parents die?
A shipwreck off the southeastern coast. 28 perished, with just 1 survivor.
John Rackham?
Who was the survivor?
Why, it was Mr. Rackham.
Do you know what happened to the Bellemore brothers?
That certainly is a mystery, isn't it? But I'm afraid I don't know. My duties were to help Miss Bellemore, while Mrs. Craddock dealt with the masters.
Although what?
I did see Master Xavier on the day he died.
What was Xavier doing on the day he died?
Preparing for an expedition. He'd been given a birthday present not long before, an old pirate map of Devil's Rock that he'd hung over the fireplace in his bedroom. And on the map, marked in red, an X marks the spot.
Pirate treasure? On Devil's Rock?
I doubt the treasure even came into it. A cove on Devil's Rock, where no one has stepped foot in over 100 years. That'd be like a moth to a flame for Master Xavier. He left before dawn, and then never came back.
Who gave him the present?
I expect you can guess.
Story of my youth. First time in Disneyland. I was 4, I think, and I got scared at the entrance of Haunted Mansion and ran out. But a cast member came out and talked to me and took me back in with my mom, and then I was obsessed. That was so kind of them. Maybe they're like, you don't have to be scared. It's all smoke and mirrors. And then you're like, this is the best thing ever.
Thank you for your help.
I can't get
You're
enough.
welcome. It gets pretty boring after 30 years trapped here. You're much more exciting to watch.
Let me say really quick. Yes. But speaking of running out, I need to take a quick little break to grab some more water and use the restroom. So we're going to take a quick little reset break. So stretch, go to the bathroom, do what you need to do, and I will see you in just a few. Ivy. Welcome in. Also, welcome back from ads, everyone. Thank you for sticking around.
You can't have that. I might be needing it later.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't ring the bells from the hallway.
V, how are you?
Coming. Miss Bellemore, did you ring?
With the maid distracted, I was free to take the feather duster.
Haha!
I didn't need to move the cart. I considered picking up a sheet and draping it over me, but there were enough ghosts in the house already.
Tired and sleepy, how are you? I'm doing well.
The door was locked.
I got some good sleep, but I did not want to get up when my alarm went off, but that's okay.
The door was locked. I looked behind the curtains, but there was nothing there. I placed the record into the phonograph. Still, without a horn, it wasn't going to play.
I need that. I need the horn from the ghost that's hard of hearing.
Whoa! As I rounded the corner of the balcony, I saw that the walkway had dropped away, the mortar crumbling after decades of neglect. The ground was a long way down.
You've already been thrown out of this house before.
I couldn't reach the toolbox from the balcony.
Can we...
I couldn't do that.
Lasso...
I assessed whether the railing would be safe to climb. With the slippery ironwork and crumbling masonry, the answer was obviously no. But I didn't have the luxury of safety. Here goes nothing.
Oh, okay, great. He's gonna climb it. Yeah, I'm doing well. I had a couple of coffees.
Hauling myself onto the roof from the ornamental railings, I realized there was no easy path to get higher. The roof tiles ranged from loose and dangerous to soggy and dangerous. Either way, I wasn't going to be able to climb them.
I've been enjoying playing this game.
As I approached a lightning rod, I started to feel the hair on the back of my neck standing up.
Oh!
That was a close one. Fortunately, the lightning bolt had hit the lightning rod instead of me, breaking it from its socket and sending the rod tumbling to the ground below.
Well, can we just get this toolbox?
It looked like someone had already intended to start fixing the roof. I looked inside the toolbox and took the only thing it held, a rusty old pair of pliers. There was nothing I could do with the empty socket.
Can we use it to...
Whoever left the toolbox on the roof may have known what they were doing with the socket, but I certainly didn't.
Do we not need it for the basement thing?
From down on the balcony, the drain pipe was unreachable. I definitely didn't have the natural balance needed to walk across the cable unaided.
Can you...
I didn't want to break the cable.
Okay.
There was no way to reach the weather vane, but despite that, I noticed something curious. No matter which way the wind blew, the weather vane stayed fixed in position. I couldn't do that. That didn't work. I couldn't see an easy way up to the cupola.
Cupola.
It was a feather duster made out of ragged black ostrich feathers. There was nothing else in the toolbox. There was nothing I could do with the empty socket.
Okay.
That wasn't going to work. With a spark of inspiration that worried even me, I decided to test whether I could improvise a replacement for the lightning rod, breaking all manner of building codes in the process.
Shell, yeah.
I definitely didn't have the natural...
Right?
I didn't want to touch the poker again. Lighting the fire may have warmed the room, but it couldn't take away the chill I felt standing there.
Maybe she wants to be tickled with the feather duster.
Now wasn't the time for a nap. It was a simple gold ring. It was a beautiful bouquet of roses. It was a bridal veil made of delicate, intricately woven lace. It was an untouched slice of wedding cake. As I concentrated on the phonograph in the mirror, it began to sound like I could hear its music through the reflection itself. It was the wedding march. There was nothing I could do with the tabletop.
Okay, so let's go to the basement again. Can I get this horn?
I had nothing else to say to the Colonel.
But I feel like we need the horn. Oh, I need the parasol to walk across that cable.
Miss LaRue, would you mind if I borrowed your parasol?
Don't be silly, Murphy. It's a beautiful evening outside.
Didn't you see the lightning?
A parasol's to protect you from the sun, silly. Carry this out in a lightning storm and you might... Actually, go right ahead and take it. You have
She wants
fun.
to kill us. She's
The
trying
glint
to
in her
kill
eye
us.
sent a shiver through me.
So we can use that to walk across the cable. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
I flipped the switch, but nothing happened. The wire had corroded. I pulled at the wire with the pliers and managed to dislodge it from the fuse box. Electrograph.
I don't even know what that is.
I unplugged the...
Or retract, theater rotation. Can we not get rid of the floodwater? Can we not drain the basement?
Theater rotation. Orrery track. Barrel lift. Electrograph.
I still have to figure out how to beat this kid at hide and go seek.
The door was locked. The door was locked.
Okay, now we can use the parasol maybe to climb across the cable? What's in the
As a
cupola?
child, I'd once watched a traveling circus act calling himself the Great Balancerio amble his way across a high wire with only a parasol to keep him steady. With absolutely zero practice and infinitely more chance of death, it was now my turn to try it. Oh well, here goes.
Oh, I thought you were gonna hold it like side to side. I thought that might be better for balance, but
Whoa. Oh. Oh. Oh.
oh well. Gone
That was a
forever.
close one. While I may have lost the parasol, I did have one thing on balance, Serio. I accomplished my stunt without having to wear a leotard.
Well, maybe you should start
There's no
wearing
way
one.
to reach the weather vane, but despite that, I noticed no matter which... The drain pipe had twisted and now pointed straight up to the sky, empty of everything but moss. I needed...
It's less about balance and more for looking delicate and maybe using it as a parachute if you fall. This parasol will hold my weight as I delicately glide down.
The face reminded me of a man I used to buy milk from. From the neck up, he looked like an Italian nobleman. From the neck down, he'd wear denim dungarees and nothing else. It probably wasn't the same guy.
Oh my.
I wouldn't say I have many phobias. And after hearing about the size...
Okay, so we need to use the feather duster.
Using the feather duster, I began sweeping away the spiders and their webs from a relatively safe
But I
distance.
feel like the spider webs will get caught up in the feather duster. Right?
I wouldn't say I have... And after hearing... Now that it was free of spiders, I opened the trunk.
Okay, is there anything in the trunk?
Searching through the trunk, I found blankets, bedding, tablecloths, and tucked
Great.
up in the corner, a delicate lace veil.
So we have the veil. Mexi, thank you for the 10 stream streak. That is so sweet of you. I appreciate it.
Looking through the telescope,
Did you
all
get
I could see was
pancakes?
a blur. I soon realized why. A telescope without a lens wasn't going to be much use.
Did you get your pancakes?
The globe looked more decorative than functional, like a chihuahua with a bow tie.
Chihuahua with a bow tie. Okay, so this doesn't have... Can we put the bottle as a lens?
Nope. I didn't need to cut that.
Okay, is there anything else up in here? Telescope does not have a lens. Spiderwebs, trunk, bust. Okay, so what do you have? We have the veil. I guess we can put the veil.
I placed the veil on the dresser. There were 4 items left. It was the small round magnet I'd been given by the jeweler, meant to attach a brooch without piercing clothing. I didn't need to wear the brooch, and obviously its red stone wouldn't suit my jade complexion. Lighting the fire may have warmed the...
Okay.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a rematch?
You hide, I'll seek.
Great.
1 miss, 2 miss, 3 miss, 4 misses, 5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come.
I feel like I'm just getting tricked by this every time.
Are you behind?
No, he's in the trunk.
Boo! Again?
That wasn't going to work.
It's like, what if I, like, lock the trunk?
I needed to think.
What if I just lock him in the trunk?
I couldn't do that.
What if I drill holes in the trunk?
I did.
Okay. Okay, so I have read this, yes. It's just without the cover. I did all of that.
It was a manuscript that looked hundreds.
And that's what got us in trouble. Okay, feather duster.
It was a feather duster made out of ragged black ostrich feathers, now covered in the remnants of spider webs. I didn't need to show him that.
Do you want to give the feather duster back to the maid? Here's your feather duster covered in spider webs. I've been doing your work for you, lady.
I decided to keep the feather duster hidden from Cordelia for now.
Okay.
I looked behind the...
Okay, our friend playing music.
I thought I'd leave Ezra to his playing.
Okay, yes. Rupert.
Good evening. Who's the statue of?
Oh, him. He's from an old Indian fable the Bellemores used to have read to them as children. It was a gift Cecil Bellemore gave his brothers a couple of years before he disappeared. Quite the conversation piece.
What was the statue's story about?
A young Maharaja prince who sold his kingdom for a single coin, all so he could use it to save the love of his life.
How romantic.
I suppose, if you're into that sort of thing.
Well,
Okay,
no
so
time
a
to
single
spoil
coin. I don't have any coins, but would you like a brooch?
I needed to think of something else.
Bottle?
I couldn't do that. I didn't have time for housework. That wasn't go... I didn't have...
I guess she might still be mad at us, since we're not dead, and we lost the parasol.
Good evening, Miss LaRue.
Why, hello again, Murphy.
I heard you've been engaged before to Lula?
Only a few times. What can I say? I'm just unlucky when it comes to love.
Who was your first fiancé?
Buford T. Vanderbilt, the Silver Fingers of the Silver Lakes. Played the banjo every day except Tuesday, and would serenade me as I stood on the plantation balcony, until he was found with banjo wire around his neck, garroted by his own instrument.
Oh my God.
Do you know when banjo songs sound their best?
I don't think I do.
When they're over.
Who was your second fiancé?
Chuck Charleston III, famed alligator wrestler. That is, until he overdosed on cough medicine an hour before his wrestling show and fell asleep on the riverbank. Ended up as 16 separate pieces inside the gator's belly. That alligator never developed a cough, though.
Who was your third fiancé?
Thaddeus Winthrop Jr., the maestro of Mardi Gras, held the biggest fireworks display this side of Montgomery. But who knows what his suit was washed in, because one stray spark and the man was up in flames like a creme brulee. Talk about going out with a bang. Now I've just got to keep an eye out for who'll be the next object of my affections.
I best be running along.
Ta-ta for now.
Hi there.
Keep walking.
Hello.
Beat it, bud.
It was a devilish carving.
Hey, what am I gonna mess around with so I can...
I unplugged the wire.
I don't know about an electrograph.
I unplugged. I couldn't do. With a surge of electricity from the lightning strike, the barrel lift came to life, disappearing into the water, then rising up to the hatch above. So this was how they loaded barrels in and out of the cellar.
Interesting. Okay, that's cool.
I needed to use the switch to operate the barrel lift. I flipped the switch and the barrel lift ground to a halt. I needed to use the switch to operate the barrel lift.
But
I needed to use...
I can't get into the water.
Knowing the type of... I flipped the switch and the barrel lift started up again.
I can't ride the barrel lift out of here.
Knowing the erratic surges of electricity that must have been flowing through the wire into the barrel lift, I decided it was wiser not to do any more rewiring.
Okay, so...
That was going to be the perfect container to scoop the water out, but I needed a way to automate it. That
Okay,
was going to
so
be the
can
perfect
we
container
put
to scoop
something...
the water out. I needed a way...
Can we put something on the barrel lift to make it scoop the water out? Like...
I couldn't do that while the lift was running.
Okay, there we go.
I flipped the switch and the...
Okay, so we're gonna put the chamber pot on the lift.
With extraordinary fortune, the porcelain chamber pot fitted neatly into the decorative ironwork of the barrel lift.
Surprised it didn't break. Okay, so now we can scoop the water out. Oh my gosh, we're making progress.
I flipped the switch and the barrel lift started up again. Held by the barrel lift, the chamber pot plunged beneath the surface, scooping up the murky floodwater, then carrying it to the ground level
I feel like this is going to take forever
With
still.
time, the jury-rigged machine began bailing the cellar like a sailor trying to save a sinking dinghy.
One eternity later.
Now that I had my contraption working, I thought I'd leave...
Okay, leave it running. All right, well. What's in here? What's going on?
Wine racks were largely bare.
Oh, a hand truck. We could use that
There was
to...
nothing large that I needed to move.
Oh, okay.
All of the smaller barrels I
Refreshing
could see
work.
were rotted and empty.
Most refreshing.
I turned the spigot and rum began to pour out. If I wanted some,
I need the rum for the Colonel. We need more rum.
With the bottle positioned beneath it, I turned the spigot. The grotesque face began spewing out rum like it was 2 a.m. on Bourbon Street.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I hope your Dreamlight Valley is going well. I hope you have all of the villagers you want and they're being agreeable. Okay, I think... Okay, yes, here's some rum for you. Drink your rum.
Can I top you off, Colonel?
Oh, excellent. What do you have there?
Bellemore rum, aged 33 years.
Wonderful. Fill her up. I much prefer rum to that hoity-toity champagne they serve. Rum is a man's drink. I'll save this for the toast later.
Do you think that's a good idea, Colonel?
I certainly do. You know, Fosker, I've had about enough of your sanctimonious prattling. I try to sit here and enjoy myself, and all I hear is the droning of a long-winded clergyman.
I'm not droning. You just don't like to face the truth. My sanctimonious prattling, as you so ungratefully call it, is all that stands between your unrighteous life and a subsequent consignment to the fiery gates.
You know, that must be it. It's a revelation, an epiphany. All these years I've been thinking I've been in limbo, wondering why I haven't moved on to the pearly gates or the raging fires, and now I've realized.
What have you realized?
I'm already in hell.
I must be in hell right now, and listening to you is my torture. Well, that's it. I can't bear any more.
Give me that horn. Yes, thank you.
There! Now I can't hear a word you say.
Infantile.
Well, I should certainly hope she does.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good evening, Colonel.
What? Why, thank you. I didn't think anyone would notice.
Good evening, Father Foskett.
Hello again, my child.
I found Sebastian upstairs in a trunk.
Oh, Lord protect us. The latch must have popped back open.
I best be heading off.
God be with you.
I couldn't reach the sky.
I wonder if he has the ring on him. Okay, so let's take the horn to the phonograph. I know at least need that.
With a bit of improvisation, I just needed the remaining wedding items before I started it up.
Okay, so we still need the cake, the ring, and roses. Cake, ring, roses. And I can't get to the cake without the invitation. How can I get an invitation? She has the invitation.
Good evening.
Why?
I best be running along.
Ta-ta.
Hello.
Unless there's a way I can
Hello?
sabotage
Bud.
Good
the
evening.
duel.
Why?
Would you like a reap?
What a one, boys!
Not yet. Not yet, McCallan.
The button magnet was exactly the right size for the barrel of each pistol, but it would have become a bullet itself if I'd loaded it inside.
Do we not want to do that?
Nope. That didn't work. One at a time. The button magnet was exactly the right size. I didn't need to pick up the pistols except...
There has to be something here. Oops.
I didn't... One at a time, That didn't work. I then dropped the shot into each muzzle. Nope. I didn't want to make a hole in that. I didn't want to make a hole in that. Finally, I patted the content.
Yeah, they're just gonna hit each other again.
If you miss, you're not the man for me. Fire! Well?
I've been hit. Me too.
Oh, neither of you missed? Well, sorry, boys, but I think that's a draw. What a terrible waste of everybody's time.
Yeah, there's gotta be something to do to get that invitation.
It was
holding a shield. Can we take the shield off and give it?
That didn't work. That wasn't going to work.
If we give the shield so they like have...
Inspired by the pistol duel, a plan began to form in my head. With 2 wooden carvings on either side of the room.
Yes,
I could bore a
there we
rough
go.
hole in each of them. My, look at the carving. All wooden and carved and wooden.
Okay, so now when they shoot, the bullets will go into the
Yes,
holes.
these certainly are some of the most carved pieces of wood I've ever had the privilege of seeing.
Hopefully.
Welcome.
When I was finished, they looked passably like bullet holes.
Perfect. Yes, there's these wooden carvings. I'm trying to get these ghosts to think that they have shot each other. How are you doing? Happy Tuesday. Okay.
Good evening, Miss LaRue.
Why, hello.
Okay, we're gonna do the rematch.
What, boys? Gun.
Guns on the table.
One at a time. I then dropped. Finally, I patted the contents down with the ramrod.
Remember, boys, if you miss, you're not the man for me.
We've been helping out spirits all day. Trying to solve some puzzles.
I've been hit. Me too.
Oh, neither of you missed? Well, sorry, boys, but I think that's a draw. What a terrible waste of everybody's
Do I have
time.
to put the magnet? Why did that not work? I thought that was going to
May
work.
have forged some bullet holes, but when the shot ended up inside the duelist's chests, they didn't have much reason to go looking for them.
But I thought if they were ghosts, it would go through them.
That wasn't going to work. I couldn't do that.
Well, fudge.
I didn't need to search for a
Okay.
Hi there.
Keep walking.
We put the magnet on the ghost?
I didn't need... The shield now had what looked like a bullet hole in it.
What am I missing?
Nope. I needed to think of something else.
It puts the magnet on the ghost, or else it gets the hose again. No, that's for... I've been like... I don't know if you've played many point and clicks, but sometimes you just start like combining weird things together and hope that it's going to work to get you through the puzzle. So yeah, I just used this little auger to carve holes. And so I thought when the ghosts shot each other that the bullets would go through them and they'd be like, oh look, there's bullet holes in the carvings. But I'm missing...
I didn't need to blow on that.
I'm missing something
I thought
here.
I'd keep that to myself.
And I have twine, I have magnet, a feather duster. There's one little step that I must be missing.
I need... I needed to think of something else.
Let's see if we
The
do it
small-
again, what he says again.
Would you like a rematch?
What a wonder, boys!
Powder.
One at a time, I poured the powder into the muzzle of the pistols.
Do I need to use the magnets? Is this when I use the magnet?
The button magnet was exactly the right size for the barrel of each pistol. Without the twins catching on, I ran the button magnet across the mount
Yes,
of bullets
okay.
and saw they began to wobble.
Okay.
The shot must have been an alloy of lead and something ferrous.
Okay.
Without the twins... The shot must have been an... The button magnet was I then dropped the shot into each muzzle. Without the twins catching on, I ran the button magnet... The shot must have been an alloy of lead and something ferrous. The button magnet was exactly the
Okay,
right
so we put the
size.
pistols inside, or the shot inside. Well, now
I
what?
didn't need... Finally, I patted the...
Remember, boys, if you miss, you're not the man for me. Fire! Well?
I've been hit.
What am I
Me
missing
too.
here?
Oh, neither of you missed? Well, sorry, boys, but I think that's a draw. What a terrible waste of everybody's time.
I may have forged some bullet holes, but when the shot ended up inside the duelist's chests, they didn't have much reason to go looking for them.
I played one during Next Fest, which I love the vibe of, but it had zero guidance, like no hotspots, no highlights, no hint system. Some of the puzzles in the demo were very obtuse. I hope they work on it. Yeah, you need especially like the hotspots. hotspots and highlights, but then I also played the demo for Aloe Gloom. Oh, I don't know if I know Aloe Gloom. If still around. So the bullets.
That didn't work. Nope. I needed to think. I didn't need.
What am I missing here? Scissors.
It was a pair of scissors from the newspaper office. It was a screw jack, the type I'd normally see being used to hold up a motor car when changing its tire. It was an old pair of pliers, covered in rust, but just about usable.
If y'all have any ideas, feel free to jump in.
What a wonder, boy!
We're onto something with the magnet.
That wasn't going to work. Without the twins catching on, I ran the button magnet across the mound of bullets and saw they began to wobble. The shot must have been an alloy of lead and something ferrous.
Okay.
That wasn't going. I didn't. I didn't want to. The button magnet was exactly the right size for the barrel. Could you excuse me for a moment?
Maybe there's something I'm still missing. So I made the holes. The shot is some kind of alloy and it's ferrous, but maybe there's some way I'm supposed to put the magnet so it like draws the bullet into it. So basically these twins are shooting each other and it's a draw because they both have been hit. But I have put holes in these carvings behind each one of them in this wooden shield. And so I was thinking if I put the magnet in the hole, it would draw the bullet through them to show that one of them had won. So we need one of them to win, maybe? And I'm not sure.
I didn't need to do that again.
Do we need to plug up the hole?
That wasn't going to work.
And so Murphy was like, the shot, like the bullets they shoot are some kind of like alloy, like they wobbled when the magnet went over them. So I'm like, do I give one of them the magnet?
I didn't need to show him that. I didn't think she'd be interested in that.
So it's like we're on the right track. I've drilled the holes. But I need one of them to think that they hit the other one, I believe. I believe.
I wondered if the shelves held any books on battling. I wondered if the shelves. I didn't need to search for a.
So we need flowers, ring, and cake. Maybe if we talk to people, they'll help us.
I had nothing else to say to the gardener.
I thought that said Coke. Get that Coke.
I needed. I couldn't get the rose while. Cutting the thorns would have. Nope. The macabre warning was.
I wonder if Ezra has anything to say.
I thought I'd leave Ed.
Okay. I don't quite know how to play hide and go seek with Sebastian. This lady's gonna yell at me.
Good evening, Mrs.
Oh.
You need to stop.
I shall do. The preparations have begun on the order of Mr. Rackham himself.
But he wasn't the original group.
Another word like that.
Good luck trying.
Mr. Rack, motivate, precise.
Not if she doesn't
love. What matters is lineage. That lap shall be far better off with Mr. Rack. I mean, fetch her a fish. Do you get a funny feeling?
Oh my god, that was so much.
There are some who think Rackham has duplicitous intentions.
The green-eyed monster. Mr. Rackham is exactly what is needed to get this household back on the straight and narrow.
What do you mean?
I don't like to speak ill of the dead.
Especially now that you're one of them?
Indeed. But I'm afraid that the Bellemore brothers were becoming increasingly unusual before their disappearances. Their interests veered away from the economic... And now look...
You think the Bellemore brothers caused you all...
Perhaps not directly, but their decisions certainly led to it. To find out the Bellemore brothers were inviting sinners into this house when I gave this household the best years of my life.
And the best years of your afterlife now.
I am a servant to serving, but even I have limits.
Please, could you let me in to see the waltz?
Certainly not.
You know, you're the second person tonight that won't let me in somewhere. I'm beginning to take this personally.
The guests at this wedding are titans of industry and jewels of the aristocracy. Industrialists from Chicago, magnates from Philadelphia, dukes from England. And you are?
A now unemployed auditor from Yonkers.
Precisely.
How long have you worked at Bellemore Manor?
I've been here since the final finial finished off the cupola. Before even the Bellemores themselves moved in, I was getting this house ready for them. It is a position I was bred for. I may not have blue blood, but I should think it's at least a shade of plum. I spent 17 years at some of the most prestigious all-girls schools, you see. Followed by training in Blenheim Palace for 3 years, and subsequent coveted positions with some of the finest families in England.
Well, I'm glad you managed to escape all that and come here.
I can quote you Mrs. Beaton's book of household management in my sleep.
It was an interesting offer, but I couldn't think of any situation where I'd need that, short of terminal insomnia.
I looked it up, clever. Okay, I might need a hint. I'm going to see about talking to more people, if we can get a bit more information.
You must know Bellemore Manor quite well.
Like the back of my hand. Built between 1885 and 1888 in a mixture of antebellum and Victorian styles, and designed by the Bellemore brothers themselves. Until, of course, they disappeared after living here only a year.
Why did they decide to build it on Devil's Rock?
Well, the island is exceptionally well placed for trade between the United States, Europe, and the Caribbean. When the Bellemore brothers were looking to relocate, it was Mr. Rackham who recommended Devil's Rock. It's just a pity about the name.
You speak very highly of Mr. Rackham.
The Bellemore brothers may have had expertise in exploration, innovation, and public relations, but it was Mr. Rackham that pulled those 3 threads together into the beautiful business tapestry that benefits us all.
You were going in the right direction. Okay, I mean, I felt like I had to be with, like, drilling the holes, and then he said the thing about the magnets, but I got to figure out what to do. Obviously, I have to figure out what to do next.
Do you know anything about the treasure of Bellemore Manor?
The stuff of whimsy. The Bellemore family had their capital invested in stocks and bonds, not hoarded in a heap like some fairy tale dragon. And don't even think about snooping around the house looking for anything, or I shall have you... If anyone would...
Okay.
Thank you
yes,
for your
the
help.
magnet. Okay. I'm gonna go back. And... Okay, so the magnet I can't put into the holes?
That wasn't going to work. Nope.
So let's...
Would you like a rematch?
What, boy?
Okay, so we gotta do... powder?
Not yet, McCallan.
One at a time.
Pause.
The button magnet was exactly the right size for the barrel of... The button magnet was That wasn't going to... Without the twins catching on, I ran the button magnet across the mound of bullets and saw they began to wobble.
You need the magnet here
Shot
somewhere.
must have been
Okay.
an alloy of lead and something ferrous.
So I put the powder in.
Stealthily, I
There we
took the
go.
button magnet from my pocket and
There we
affixed it to
go.
the end of the ramrod. With its small size, it could barely be spotted.
Okay, and then we load the...
I then dropped the shot into each muzzle. Finally, I patted the contents down with the ramrod. When the ramrod emerged, the magnet I'd attached brought the shot
Yes,
with
okay.
it.
Thank you.
With the
I was so close.
prestidigitation of a magician, I dropped it discreetly back into the shot tub.
I was
To
so
anyone
close.
else, the pistols appeared to be
Thank
properly
you for the help,
loaded.
the guidance.
Remember, boys, if you miss, you're not the man for me. Fire!
I'm not hit. Well, neither am I.
You both missed. Are you sure the pistol's fired?
Look, there's a bullet hole in the carving. And in the carving over there.
So what does that mean? Who lost?
Looks like you both did.
Then who's going to accompany Miss LaRue?
I think the lady's words were, if you miss, you're not the man for me.
But we both missed.
He's right. If you're both losers, I can't take either of you to the wedding. I'm not dating a man that can't shoot straight.
Tallulah, we can talk about this. Give us another chance.
I'm sorry. My mind is made up. Here, Murphy. You can have this. I won't be needing it anymore.
I'm gonna have that. I know, like, there's been a few things where I was just like, is this really gonna work here? And it did. And then I was like, okay, so then how are we moving forward? The Bellemore family, you and one guest, All Hallows Eve, 1899. Please bring this invitation with you.
It was an invitation to the waltz in the Bellemore Manor ballroom.
I need to go to the ballroom so that way I can get a piece of cake.
I had nothing else. Good evening, Colonel.
What? Potatoes, onions, and corned beef. Delicious.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, lady.
You know, it's funny, I completely forgot I had the invitation on me the whole time. It's these vest pockets. They're much bigger than they look. Seriously, you wouldn't believe the number of things I've been carrying around with me tonight.
You have an invitation?
What does this look like?
It'd be rude not to show my face.
Are you absolutely sure about that? I'm sure our guests could survive without beholding the sight of your singular visage. You see, as the housekeeper, it is my job to ensure that only guests of the highest class are in attendance.
How kind of you to think so highly of me.
Look, just don't try burping the alphabet or announcing when you're going to the lavatory.
Yay, now I can steal some cake.
Please, keep clear of the dance floor!
Oh. Oh.
Walking around the upstairs mezzanine, I found myself in a small balcony overlooking the dance floor, where a tabletop of placards had been set out. At the side, a board marked dance steps looked like it would hold the placards in a chosen order, directing the dance below.
Oh, yes. I gotta write this
All I
down.
had to do was set it up, then ring the bell.
So I need to ask her to watch the dance again. Because they showed the dance when we first got in here.
I had nothing else to say.
I
didn't need to involve myself in supernatural.
Well, shoot. I need to see y'all dance again.
The dancers were too far away to talk to.
Okay, maybe we just push buttons? Oh, they moved the cake.
The dancers moved around the dance floor like clockwork soldiers, directed by the moves on the board. And with their movements, the cart holding the wedding cake could be pushed around too.
I need to move the cake.
There was already a cart in that slot.
Oh. Okay, so Viennese equals left. Progress is right. Equals back. Joya is forward. Okay. Clever puzzle, right? Okay, so I think we want to do... We'll do...
There was a...
In carousel, they just stay in the same spot, I think. Okay, so Joyette is forward, and then Viennese is to the left. So forward, left. But then I don't want them to push. So forward, left, left. So forward, left, left. Progress is to the right. Carousel. Maybe this will work? Okay, so Joya is forward. Oh, I forgot about that stupid couple being there. Dang it. Okay. Wait, what was Carousel? So Carousel and Joyette are... they just stay in place? I thought that moved it forward. Silverstone, good to see you. I hope that your day is going well. Hopefully you can read the captions if you're still there. Thanks for taking the time to say hello. But you don't want them to move it again after the two lefts, yeah. Okay, so we want to go forward and then they'll be there, and then forward, forward, left. And then, so we'll put here, and that couple will be here, and then we want to make them go, and that couple will be there. So backwards, which is promenade. This is one of those Professor Layton type puzzles that would make me break out the graph paper. Yeah, I'm just like, Joyette, forward, left, and then that'll be there, and they'll be here, and then if we do back, that couple will go back that way, that couple will go back that way. And then, so dot, back. And then we want to go to the right, which is progress. But we need another right, don't we? Because then it would push it up. I think you need to get everyone to the right, then push it left. Yeah, let's... Okay, let's see what happens. So, Joyette, forward, left, promenade is down, progress is to the right, carousel means continue. We did it. Did we do it? Oh, do they have to push it completely off the floor? Oh, we have to push it completely. We have to push it completely off the floor. Man, we're so close. Yak, welcome back. I'm trying to get these bitchy ass dancers to do what I need them to do. Hi, Nucci. Has our friend Mallory shown her face again? She has not, but we met her friend Sebastian, who's actually a ghost, and that child is really annoying as well. How are you doing today? I hope that your Tuesday's going well. I'm sitting here with my notebook. Okay, so carousel means continue. Carousel means continue whichever direction they were going equals. So you peek it out. You might be right about getting them to the right first, and then if we do left, and they can continue pushing it to the left. Okay, so Joyette is forward. Carousel means continue. Matt Chirpy, hello, welcome in. How's it going? I'm really good. Had physical therapy today, and that's right. Okay, how much longer do you have to wear the boot? Also, y'all, I don't know if you know Nucci Kabuchi. I'm going to be hanging out with Nucci this coming Sunday, the 19th. I'm looking forward to hanging out and talking. Going well, thanks. How's it going here? I am enjoying it, yes. I'm enjoying it. I just got to this one puzzle that I'm like writing my notes down. We're trying to figure it out. Are you a Foolish Mortals fan? Yeah, I think everybody in chat is also really enjoying this game when they get to pay attention to it. It's an interesting story. I love the music. There was a musical number that I was not expecting that was amazing. Okay, so this will make them go to the right, but they can't. Okay, so they can only go one space to the right. So right, and then, so that's why I'm like, don't we want to have them go forward? The Sunday is going to be so good. I know, I'm so looking forward to it. Now, is Sam's going to be there too? I haven't played it, no, but I've looked into it a bit. I'm making a point and click game, so it's, oh my gosh, awesome. I'm not like the biggest point and click fan, but I do enjoy point and clicks. I loved The Dark Side Detective. We did An American Haunting. What was the other one that I was talking about that I was like, this one is so good? Oh, Excavation of Hobbs Barrow. Oh my god, Sam, hello. I listened to y'all's podcast that you did with Emily, and I was like, y'all have the best chemistry. It was just you're all so comfortable with each other and the things you talked about. So it looks cool. It is cool. Yeah, it's very like Anastasia, the animated movie. The art style's giving that. The Don Bluth we were talking about yesterday. I tippy tap at work like a nerd. We love good conversation. I think you'll fit right in. Oh my god, for a second I thought that the heart said FML, and I was like, oh. I get it. I get it. Okay. Yeah, I like hovered over it and I saw that it said Frand, yeah. I hope that your Tuesday's going well. Nice stuff, some cool games there. What is your, if you want to share, what is your point and click going to be about? Okay. Okay, I'm focusing, and y'all are, feel free to chime in if you think you know the dance steps, the order to put them in, because like I'm puzzling it. So Joyette will make them go forward. Okay, we've done that before. And then, so they'll go there, and then the progress goes to the right, so then they get pushed here. And then we could do, we need to get this couple out of the way, so we need to have them come down. And then Viennese, and just push it out of the way. So forward, right. And this couple will be here, and they'll be here. And then, do we want to make it go down? Wait, hold on. If they're going... wait, which way is forward? So we can have them... Oh my god, this is so hard. My brain is just dribbling out of my ears. Is Blueprints considered a point-and-click game? I think so. Like, I consider... Okay, so... slightly different, I would say, like, because I think Nancy drew as like a point and click, but maybe it's just the perspective, because literally you're just pointing and clicking on things and solving puzzles. It is a point and click, I would say. I have not played Blueprints. I've watched, yes, David play. I've watched a few other people play, but yeah, I would say yes. Sorry. This is probably the trickiest puzzle I've ran into. It's a horror adventure. A person has gone missing and you're a PI investigating an old spooky manor. I love the sound of that. I love a horror adventure. I was just talking about my beloved Eternal Darkness. And how between like the big chapters of that game, you're just exploring this manor and doing some like light puzzling, and kind of piecing together what had happened at your family's estate. So that's awesome. I wish you the best, wish you well. And that. It's the type of vibe I'm going for. Music to my ears, or music to my eyes. Have you made games before? Is this your first like endeavor, your maiden voyage? This is like when you're trying to type, when you're like talking and you start typing what you're talking, I feel like. Okay, Joyette is forward. Progrès is right. So they go forward, then right. And then... do I want them to go... backwards?
The only thing I could do with it was to place the...
Promenade. Backwards. I don't think this is right. I need to see it again though. Okay, so Joyette should be go forward. Get your asses going. Forward. Right. Promenade back, yes. Carousel back, yes. Joyette? Yes. Oh. Okay, and they can't go further left. Okay. I'm a full-time developer, but yes, this is my first official stream release. That's really exciting. I'm like, what millions of questions do I want to ask you? Well, I hope your research is going well. If you have any questions about my experience so far, Maiden Voyage is such an elegant way of saying first time. I love that, adding to my sayings note. I'm pretty sure, Nucci, like most of my my sayings, I'm pretty sure it's from an episode of Buffy when she's talking about going on her first date with this guy, and she's like, no, this is our maiden voyage. And that just stuck in my brain. So hats off to Buffy the Vampire Slayer, as always. I am actually wearing one of my Buffy shirts today. Because it's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Forward. Right. Back. And then they went back again. So forward, right, back, back. So it's different for them, right? Because so they go that way. This is making my brain melt. The puzzles have been great. This is the first time I felt really, really stumped. There have been a few others where it's like, I'm a little, not quite sure what to do, but I figured it out. But I've been enjoying them for the most part. They haven't felt unfair. Like I did play a few years ago, I played through the first Monkey Island game and I was like, I don't know how people got through this without using a guide. But that's me. Like I don't play point and clicks like all the time. So I was like, maybe if I was more experienced with them, I would not have felt intimidated or like a little bit lost, you know? But after a while with I think it was Secret of Monkey Island, I was just like, I don't know what this game wants from me. But this one, the puzzles have been challenging, but I would say fair, not like, oh, you know, why didn't I think to mix this one weird thing with this thing to apply it to this after I get this person out of the room? Okay, and if anybody knows the order and wants to chime in with the dance steps, I give you permission. You have my blessing. Pinkadot, I'm ready. This is a group effort. We're group efforting. Yeah, some can have some really tricky puzzles. Sometimes you need a good scoop of game logic. Chirpy, do you have a favorite like point and click? Do you have one that's like, this is the pinnacle of point and clicks for me, and like what inspired you to like want to create your own point and click? I don't know if I have the number of each direction right though. Well, it's okay. We can still try it out if you don't. Well, you could also just say J, like if you want to make like abbreviations for these, you don't have to type out all these long words if you want to. I'm encouraging you, anybody to join in and help. I feel like all these ghosts are staring at me. Forward. Okay. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. Okay, so Joya is forward. Forward, left. So left is Viennes. Forward, left. Back is promenade. Promenade. Right. Wait, we don't have... Okay, so we can do right, and then we can carousel. Forward is Joyette. Okay, let's try that out. I really liked the Drifter, but I quite like the Rusty. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have one of the Rusty Lake games. I don't know if I've played the Drifter. Ghosts be like, shame. I know, these ghosts are like, what the hell is this bitch doing? Okay, let's see. Even if it's not right, Pinkadot, we're still making progress. Okay, forward. Left. Promenade. Right. Carousel. Joyette. Pinkadot. Pinkadot. Round of applause. A round of applause. You did it.
Heading down from the mezzanine, I saw what I was after. The cake cart had been pushed off the dance floor and into reach.
Graph paper. Come on, graph paper. Graph paper, graph paper. Make me a match. Yeah. I just have dance steps and was like doodling. The Drifter is really cool. Superb art direction, good writing, and great voice acting. I'd recommend it. Okay. I added it to look up later for sure. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I have Rusty... Let's see. I have Rusty Lake Hotel. That's the only Rusty Lake thing I have is Rusty Lake Hotel. Oh, okay. You know what? I did really enjoy Franbo. That was another game that I ended up using a guide to get through some of the parts. And then I played Little Misfortune, which was not as difficult, but I still enjoyed that one as well. I'm like, they're starting to come back to me. I got a BRB again. Okay, I'll be here. Thank you again so much for the help. I'm going to cut this cake. Or actually, can I just take that cake?
I couldn't cut a slice out of the wedding cake with my bare hands.
Well, get that knife, sis.
If Mrs. Craddock saw me cutting the cake, I was pretty sure I'd end up being the next thing the knife was used on.
Okay. How do we blind her? How do I blind her? She's like holding her eyes.
I had nothing else to say.
Okay. Can we turn out the... Wait a minute. No, we can't rewire anything in the basement.
Now that the wedding cake was off the dance floor, I didn't need to choreograph.
Also, thank you for the follows. They are anonymous. So if you are just lurking, thank you for the lurk. Feel free to join in on the chat, but also relax, do what you want to do. There is a Mexican indie dev that makes mobile point-and-click escape room games, rather very, very fun games, and all of them follow a loosely interconnected plot. Interesting. Have you played a lot of them, V?
I didn't need to cut that.
What if... Can I cut it from this side?
While Mrs. Craddock rubbed her temples, I had a moment of opportunity.
Okay.
I knew I wasn't supposed to cut the cake if I wasn't the groom, but these were unusual circumstances.
If you're interested, I can send you a key to my game on release. That would be very cool. I would appreciate that. What's the name of your game? I can wishlist it on Steam. I played all of them except the latest. Is there a reason you don't want to play the latest one, or you just don't have access to it, maybe? Also, Chirpy, do you know when do you have a planned release day? Day? Okay, so we have cake. Ew, that cake looks gross.
Did you just touch the wedding cake?
No.
Certainly not. I was just admiring it.
I should hope so. If I catch you with so much as a crumb on your fingers, you will be in serious trouble.
Okay, bye. They are all free on Android App Store, just no time. Understandable. It's called Shroud of Gloom. The demo is a bit outdated, but I'm releasing a major update in like a week or so, aiming for end of the year. Okay, let me just go ahead and look over here. I love the title. Shroud of Doom. Let's see. Shroud of Gloom, not Doom. Oh, awesome. Okay. I love this art style. Yes, okay. This, not to, I was like, this reminds me of another, it was The Horror of Salazar House, by Maldo19 I've played. And I played that one, and then there was another TV, horror game that he made too. For some reason, your visual style was pinging that in my brain, and I really enjoyed those games. So, awesome. Yeah, absolutely. It's really cool to see, I don't know, people's imaginations and stories that they want to tell, and I feel like the indie game space, there's just a lot more creativity and maybe stranger, more weird things that I like more so than mainstream. So okay, we'll add the demo also. And maybe just wait for new demo update coming soon. Perfect. Cool. I love a free demo. I tell people this all the time because I was like, I grew up with Nintendo 64 and GameCube, and I think it was Resident Evil 4 was probably the first demo that I had got on GameCube, so I never really got to play demos. And so now being a PC gamer, I super appreciate when people have demos just to give like a little taste of their games, you know? It's not getting any cheaper. We all know it's not getting any cheaper to live and purchase things, so just kind of like knowing what you're getting into is super helpful. Definitely some similarities with the style there. Yeah, should it be out in a week or two? It's a massive update, so definitely worth waiting. Okay, cool. Well, thank you for letting me know. Thank you for taking the time to come by and chat about it. I'm excited to experience what you've created. And congratulations on almost like your first full, I think you said it was your first Steam release? First official Steam release, yep. I think demos are great for both the players and developers, and then they can maybe get a feel for what's working and what's not working. Because I, like, anytime you are doing, like, and you're, like, tunnel visioned on that one thing, and it's like there's people from the outside that might see things differently or, like, have a different experience. Super helpful. David, you're so welcome for the cute stream. Oh my god, can you take me to eat spaghetti too? I love that you're having spaghetti. I might be having that for dinner tonight. Normally Mondays are our pasta night, but we had a bunch of leftover roasted vegetables. So we had salmon and roasted vegetables, which was delicious, but you know I'm craving my paschetti and some garlic bread. But enjoy yourself, David. Have a great rest of your evening. We love you. We miss you. We're glad you're still a part of our lives. I say that like you're in outer space somewhere. Okay, let's put the cake on her little cute dresser. Let's do a little cute cake moment. Here you go.
Place the wedding cake on the dresser. There were 2 items left.
Okay, I still need flowers and the ring. But how am I going to get to... There's got to be something in that drain pipe, huh?
From down on the balcony.
We're going to get this. You're gonna make it after all. In the cupola. What a cute word, cupola. Demos, great way for devs to get more visibility on Steam, and of course allows players to try the game, see if they actually like it. Now of course I want people to enjoy my game, but I'd rather have someone dislike the demo and not buy it than to buy it, refund and leak a negative. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I haven't read too much about Steam news, but I was reading about there was like something with like a friendly, I don't want to say friend slop, but that's like the genre, like with multiplayer, and people are like in a little kayak and people were like leaving negative reviews, even though I think people liked the game, and it just seemed like a mess. And it was like, oh, things can go awry when you deal with the public.
Through the telescope,
if you can believe it.
Realize why.
Okay, so we need a lens for...
That wasn't going to work. The face reminded me of from the neck up, he looked from the neck down, he'd wear... It probably wasn't the same guy.
Okay, the drain pipe.
The drain pipe had twisted, and now pointed straight up to the sky.
Do you have everything but moss? Do we want to...
I couldn't do that.
What are we doing with the drain pipe here? It needs something. It needs something.
That didn't.
And now this is a... Okay, it's still feather duster.
That wasn't going...
Hold on, what if we use the bellows?
I didn't need to blow on that.
Are you sure you don't need to blow on that? Are you sure?
I couldn't reach the poker from this part of the roof. Now that I'd risked my life to get across the cable, I didn't want to do it a second time by trying to go back.
Okay. The developer complained and the players did not like that. I get his opinion. Free refunds could be considered unfair for short games, but at the same time, there's no perfect system. Overall, I don't think a lot of people refund a game they like just because they can. Right? Yeah, I was like, what? Have I requested a refund? I almost did for Dead Space 2 because I was like, what all do I need to get this running? I hadn't realized that I would need to like download and do some stuff just to be able to run Dead Space 2 on my PC. But I should have known, like trying to play older games. Like I had to do the same thing with Assassin's Creed. But I was like, do I really want to put this much effort into getting this going? And it wasn't bad, but at the same time, I was just like, I can see why people would be like, well, if I can't even... But I mean, that's a huge developer, so, or a huge studio. But it was just crazy to me because I played the original Dead Space, but I played it through like the Xbox Game Pass, and so I don't quite know how that works compared to Steam. But I had no issues getting that up and running. Like I didn't have to install any kind of mods or do anything to get that to work correctly. But
Looking through I soon realized why.
Do we not need to just...
Nope.
Okay. So I still need the ring and flowers. How are we going to do that? I feel like I need to get to the corridor with that shitty kid.
The door was...
I think the dev exaggerated a bit though. He had 55,000 total refunds, but made it seem like all those were people who liked the game. I heavily doubt that's the case. Yeah. That could be. Every once in a while, my Google newsfeed will give me something about what's going on Steam, and I'm like, oh, I'll see what's going on over here. But I was like, I feel like you definitely hear more about the negative stories, just like a lot of news. Alright, let's see if we can... I wonder if there's a way we can lock this trunk.
The trunk was empty.
So if we leave it open...
That wasn't going to work.
If we leave the trunk open...
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a rematch?
Right, yeah. And just like how most of our minds seem to work with the negativity bias anyway. Like remembering all the negative things. Okay.
You hide.
Great.
Okay, so you can't hide in the trunk because I left it open.
Mississippi, 4, 5 Mississippi. Ready or not?
Now is the trunk going to be closed? Okay, so does that mean he hid in the trunk?
Boo!
Okay, this little shithead.
Too easy. I just wish this was more of a challenge.
So this is another puzzle I'm kind of stuck on, Chirpy, is we have to either find this kid or we have to hide from him in order to get through this like MC Escher painting room of like stairs going every which way. And I'm like, how do I... Okay, so if I close the trunk, can I close it, like lock it up with twine?
I couldn't do that. That didn't work.
Can I smush it with pliers. I was like, what if I...
That wasn't going to work.
So this is kind of one of those points where I'm like, I'm just going to start
That wasn't going to work.
clicking things to see.
That wasn't going to work. That didn't work.
Okay. Does the vicar have the key for this trunk, maybe? I don't think so.
Without a flue, the fireplace seemed entirely decorative, and yet...
Father, not the vicar, whatever.
I had nothing else to...
Okay, you have nothing else to say, but...
Leave it there, boy. I'm saving it for the toast.
Okay, alright.
After my escapades with the...
Yeah, so this is the room that I'm trying to get through.
Good evening, Miss LaRue.
Why, hello again, Murphy.
Where did the Talagula? I love the Talagula.
Where did the Talagula twins head off to?
Ugh, who cares? What a pair of duds they turned out to be. Say, Murphy, you wouldn't happen to be romantically unattached, would you?
Tallulah looked at me like she was homing in on her next prey. She was a killer combination of brains, beauty, and a psychopathic lack of empathy. You know, I'm really not looking for anything like that right now.
Pity.
I best be running a...
Ta-ta for now.
I didn't need to...
Is there something else in the basement? This thing's still running.
Now that I had my contraption working, I thought I'd leave the barrel lift running, just in case the cellar started to flood again.
Okay, so we can't divert electricity to anything else. I feel like I scoured this.
The wine racks were large. The wine...
Are you sure we
Nothing large that I needed to move.
Are we sure?
If I wanted some, all of the small...
Do we need more rum? Who are we gonna give rum to this time?
I refilled the bottle, but as the rum neared its neck, the flow turned to dribbles. That must have been the last of it. I didn't need any more rum. There was nothing large that I needed.
What if you wanted to move this barrel?
I didn't need any more rum.
Okay, alright. Okay, so I have more rum. Is there something that we need to sanitize? Oh, maybe the rum will kill the vines.
I emptied the rum onto the thorns and waited.
Okay, let's go. Let's go, you evil thorns. Give me that flower.
There was only one rose left. I needed to be more delicate than ripping it out of the flower bed.
Okay, well, we have scissors.
Delicately, I cut the stem and picked up the last rose in the house.
Okay, slay. Butamus, butamus, butamus. Rupert. These cats are doing something crazy in the background.
I had nothing else to say to the gardener. I couldn't see any...
See, I keep thinking I need to put a coin in its hand, but... Okay, so the rose will go, and then we just need the ring. And then...
I placed the rose in the vase. There was just one item left.
Yeah, how am I going to get that ding-ding
It was
ring?
a simple gold ring.
Is the game a bit open, as in there might be multiple places where you could make some progress? I guess it's like open in... Like, there's not different ways to do things, but you can tackle them in different orders. So it's kind of like, go to this location, gather ingredients that you might use in another location for puzzles, if that makes sense, or if that answers your question. So yes, I guess there are multiple places where you can make progress. Like, you're not stuck on one path. Like, it kind of gives you a list and you can kind of do them in an order, but you just might need stuff you find in another location. Yeah, it's like, I've really been enjoying it. I just, like a lot of them, I'm puzzling. So we have the rose, we just need to get the ring, but what can we do to win hide and go seek against Sebastian? Because I don't think I can talk to her. Abigail.
Excuse.
Okay.
It was no use. She was in such a deep trance I doubted if she knew I was standing only feet away from her.
The postcards have reached Europe? Okay. They're getting closer. I'm excited, V. What would I be missing here? And I don't think he'll fit into the trunk.
The trunk was empty. Hello,
Back for...
You seek?
You're on... 1 Mississippi.
Okay, so I can leave. Do you think he knows to find me out here? Or did that just like cancel out? Did that just cancel out the game? I don't know.
Hey, where'd you go? You're meant to hide somewhere in this room. That still counts as a win for me, you know.
God damn.
Gazing into the portrait's eye.
Wait, maybe I can drill out the portrait's eyes and hide behind it like
Nope.
Scooby-Doo. Okay.
I didn't want... The trunk was empty.
There's no room behind the curtain.
There was nothing behind the curtains.
Wait.
I couldn't do that. Hello, Sebastian.
Back for...
You seek?
You're... 1 Mississippi.
Hiding inside a locked chest might have been fine.
3
Nope.
Mississippi.
I'm ready for the idea, Pinka Dot.
4 Mississippi. 5 Mississippi.
Gazing into the...
Ready or not, here I come.
So I can't leave this room.
Found you.
Goodie for...
You didn't even make it hard.
Can you destroy the curtain so he has to hide in the trunk? Oh, that's a great idea.
I didn't want to damage the furnishings.
That's a really good idea, but he says, I don't want to damage the furniture. What if we just...
I didn't want...
Okay.
I didn't need to cut that.
Yeah, there's gotta be... I'm pretty sure I've scoured everything for all the tools. I was like, can I poke holes in this to make me able to breathe in it?
I didn't... Gazing into the port...
Let's turn this on to see if there's... Okay, trunk. And I can't get a key to like lock the trunk because I was like, if he can't open the trunk, then he can't get into it.
The door was locked.
These are the brothers' rooms. Xavier, Cecil, and I can't remember the other one.
That wasn't going to work.
I wonder if I show the brooch to her, if that'll do anything. Or if I put the brooch on the music box?
Nope. The brooch may have belonged to Abigail, but she didn't seem to have much use for it at the time.
Okay. Alright. And there's still this like drain pipe and this telescope that I can't see.
If I was going to find the ghost boy, I needed to cheat.
If I was going to find the ghost boy, I needed to cheat, he says. Does that mean we don't close our eyes? Like, how are we going to cheat? That's the hint that he dropped. If I needed to find the ghost boy, I needed to cheat.
I couldn't do that.
How do we cheat?
Hello,
Back for...
You hide.
Great. Eyes closed and count 5 Mississippis.
1 Mississippi.
I'm ready for another
2
idea.
Mississippi. 3 Mississippi. 4 Mississippi. 5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come.
Is there a way to like have him track like where he goes? Use the bellows? Okay.
I didn't need to blow on that. I didn't want to make a hole in that. That wasn't going to work.
I know. It's like, it's gotta be...
I needed to think of something else.
It's always something that's like... I hope it is something that we have in our inventory, but I just... He says we needed to cheat.
Are you behind the curtain?
Better luck next...
The trunk was empty.
No, because the screen goes black and you can't click on anything. See, I was wondering if there was like a bell or something that we could put... Hold on, there are bells over here.
I couldn't ring the bells from the hallway.
That's right, okay. Trolley.
I considered picking up a sheet and draping it over me, but there were enough ghosts in the house already.
I was wondering if we could drape a sheet over him. Does he only hide behind the curtains or in the chest? If so, we probably need to eliminate one. Can you... So I haven't been able to lock the chest, but yeah, he hides either behind the curtains or in the chest. So I was like, is there a key to lock the trunk? Which I have not been able to lock it.
And
I thought about like having it open. So I can open the trunk. And it's like if I could put something in there.
The trunk was empty.
The trunk is empty.
I needed to think of something else.
Like a bottle?
I needed to think
to
of
make
something
noise.
else.
And we can't destroy the curtains. That was a really great suggestion. The screw jack. I don't know if the screw jack
I needed to think of something else.
could keep the lid open.
The twine would be more useful to me intact.
So that's why I was like, can we
That didn't work.
twine the curtains
I couldn't do
together?
That wasn't going to work.
Put the feather duster in and he'll sneeze. You looked. Do you have like a gentle hint that you could be so kind as to relay to me? Am I like even on any... Well, I don't even know what track I'm on. I'm just... It's something with the twine? Oh, do we twine...
That could work, but I needed to make sure the boy couldn't see me do it.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for...
You seek...
You're on. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi.
Here we go.
3 Mississippi. 4 Mississippi.
You said the one word and we got it. Thank you.
5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here
I was far too big to fit behind the curtain.
Okay, we're moving. We're moving and grooving.
Found you.
Goody.
You didn't even.
How does he not feel?
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a.
You hide. I'll.
Great.
Great.
1
yes,
Mississippi,
let's get this little turd.
3 Miss 4 Miss 5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here I.
Let's get this little turd.
I didn't need to pick up. I wonder.
Finally.
What?
Thank you.
How'd you find me?
Thank you.
Maybe you're not the best at this after all.
You cheated. You tied that string to me.
Don't be a sore loser. You never specified in the rules that it wasn't allowed. Now about that route through the staircase room.
Grown-ups are tricky. Here, this'll tell you how to do it. Cheetah, cheetah, pumpkin eater.
He still keeps the
I
twine.
almost felt bad. Almost.
Little
Because
pouty.
when I looked at the document, I was sure I'd been swindled. What I'd been given wasn't a blueprint of the house, but a wedding schedule scribbled on in colored crayon.
Oh my god.
It was a wedding schedule for this evening, but the printed times had been replaced with new times drawn in colorful crayon.
Schedule for the wedding of Abigail, Bellemore, and John Rackham. Gigi, thank you. Thank you for believing in me. We got through it. Let's see if we can tackle a couple more Puzz. Since it is approaching 5. Hit stop raids. Okay, so 7, 3, 11.
It was a wedding schedule for...
So maybe color or like numbers of things. Okay, let's see what we can do. Do survey. Staircase room. Okay, so it's... Wait, hold on, the times. So at 7, go through a door, maybe? Okay, went through the door at 7. And then 3? Do I need to go through a different door? Okay. Okay, I went through at 11. I don't know if I'm doing this correctly. I don't even know if this is the right thing to do. Nine. 4. It's what I would assume. Yeah, I mean... I heard a ding the first time I went through the door. And 8. Well, fuck. Seven. Okay, so it dinged again. And then 3's the next one, right? 7, 3. But it didn't ding. Interesting. Maybe the color has something to do with it. Idea, lay it on me. Because, like, what is the importance of the color? There's only one yellow. Does the orientation of the clock move with us?
The clock was too far away to reach. All I could do was watch.
Hmm. Oh, you mean like the place? So, okay. So maybe... Okay, I see what you're saying. Yes, okay, I get it. I see what you're saying now. Yeah. Okay, so we're normal now. Oops. Okay, so 7. Great thinking. Okay, so 7, and then we're sideways. Okay, so 3 becomes noon when that's our next one, right? 3, yeah. Oh my god, Pinkada, I think you're onto it. And then 11 will be 2. Okay, and then 9. Which would be over here.
The clock was too far away to reach.
Oops, I clicked the wrong thing.
All I could do was watch.
I clicked the clock. I gotta go through the clock. Okay, 9. And then we have 4. Which I think would have been just now. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then just one more, right? 8. 8. So it's back to normal. 6, 7. Get out. We did so good that we crashed the game. I really hope it auto-saved. Our puzzle-solving prowess was too strong. The game said we can't keep up with them. It does auto-save. It should. Okay, good. We have the wedding schedule. I was gonna cry. I was like, please don't let this be a deadly premonition situation. Okay, one more time.
Head still spinning,
okay.
I passed through the final door of the staircase room with the realization that I'd followed the final steps of a dead man.
Excuse me, do you have... Oh, it looks like he's holding the ring. Excuse me, can I have that ring? Thank you.
I'd never been in love, yet seeing the drastic measures the sailor had resorted to, I felt his pain all too viscerally. The happiest day of his life became the day his true love rejected him. It must have broken him. The sailor's skeleton still clasped his wedding ring for Abigail. With some unease, I took the ring, promising the skeleton I'd return it to the woman who loved him.
Is there anything else that we need?
This must have been the skeleton of the sailor.
All right. Well, let's do like an actual save. Okay, up we go. Up she goes.
There was nothing I placed the ring on the dresser. The 5 wedding items were ready. It was time to start up the phonograph.
Let's do it.
Abigail, if you can hear me, try to come back to your final happy moment. I began to feel a change in the room. The air not quite so still, the shadows not quite so dark, and the bride not quite so distant. I just hoped I'd made a wise decision.
You cannot be allowed to do this. I will stop you. At any cost, I will stop you. I'm free. You came back.
Please don't try to kill me a third time.
Don't worry, Murphy McCallan. I'm not here to do that.
I think I might have caused all of this, but I can explain everything.
I'm afraid to say I think you might be right, but at least there's a chance we can do something to fix it. If only... Oh no. He's coming.
Who's coming?
Rackham, you need to hide. If we're going to fix this, he can't know where you are. Quickly, out on the balcony.
Abigail, where is he?
Where is who?
Don't play dumb with me, little girl. I know about your little game on the riverboat. I know that you've brought that mortal into the house. Where is he?
You know, I haven't seen him.
I know you're lying to me, Abigail, but it makes no matter. There's nothing any mortal can do to stop my plans. The wedding will take place tonight, and this time, you're going to say I do.
I'll never marry you, Rackham.
I'm afraid you won't have a choice.
I've broken free of your spell before. I can do it again.
I'm not so sure that's true. The love spell will take hold again, and every minute you spend broken out of it drains you more and more from ever breaking out of it again. Soon the spell will take hold of you forever, and then you will marry me. The Bellemore treasure will be mine.
No.
You had your chance, Abigail. You chose that nightmare, and after tonight, you'll never be able to leave it again.
Like, if he's a ghost and can just, like, appear anywhere, you'd think he'd be able to find us easily. What in gay hail?
What a creep.
Abigail, is it safe?
Of course not, but we don't have the luxury of waiting. Come with me, Murphy. I have a plan, and there are some things you really need to know.
Part 3, the skeleton keys. Letty, happy Tuesday. It's good to see you. I am doing well. I'm thinking this might be a good place to put a pin in it for the day. Finished part 1 and part 2.
The Grand Hall? Why are we back here?
I suppose you have some questions for me, Murphy McCallan?
Just a few. This trip to Devil's Rock isn't going anything like I planned.
that it? Oh. Munch, thank you for getting an early log on spot. Hello, happy Tuesday.
So, Abigail. May I call you Abigail?
Why did you try to kill me?
Why did you try to kill me? Come to think of it, why did you try to kill me twice? Were you under Rackham's evil spell when you threw me from the balcony and dragged me into the spirit pool?
No, that was me. It took a lot of energy to escape the spell. Those were the only times I've ever managed to do it. But it needed to be done.
So you tried to kill me on purpose?
I wasn't trying to kill you, Murphy. When you came into the house, I knew what you were trying to do. Summoning the ghosts. And in doing that, you'd free Rackham. I was trying to stop you, to save everybody.
I was the threat?
And pulling you into the spirit pool? Once you'd done that damned foolish deed, I knew we needed you in the house to fix it. So I brought you here. I was never trying to kill you.
Oh, I see. I guess we had a slight misunderstanding.
Do you think you're going to start Baldur's Gate 3 soon? It's on my radar. It's on my radar. I think I can probably knock it out in a month or so. Yeah. When are you going to finish Baldur's Gate 3? Or when are you going to start it? Start and finish a new run.
What were those faces I saw through the broken glass?
Those are the faces I've seen every minute of every hour of every day for the last 33 years. Those are his punishment. I don't know how he does it, but it's like he can control your dreams and your nightmares. He can manifest images in your mind that don't exist, no matter how much you want to stop them.
Nightmares? So he's the one that the locals have seen wandering the house.
He was the only one who could, but until now, he could never leave the house, only manifest projections of himself beyond the estate.
Like appearing to Dr. Moray as a Loa?
That's right. Rackham was never a Loa, but he knew Moray would fall for it, hook, line, and sinker, and now look what it's led to.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You know, it's more of a state of being for me. I can't remember a time when I wasn't thinking about finishing BG3. Some people are in their folklore era. I'm just in my BG3 era, but you're also in your Last of Us era. How is that going, by the way? How are you enjoying? Do you feel like you're making some good progress? Do you like the story? I know it doesn't compare to Baldur's Gate 3.
You're free now. You can stop Rackham.
No, Murphy. Rackham's magic is strong. You may have broken the spell for now, but what he said was true. I don't know how long I can hold out before the curse takes hold of me again, but it will happen. I can already hear them laughing.
Uh-oh. And we had another sad cinematic today. I believe it. I do like the story, but goodness, it's sad. They're like, let's just heap trauma and sad things and then pour salt on it. Hi, bonjour. How is the game coming along? It's coming along splendidly. Thank you for asking. We made it to part 3, and we have now freed Abigail from her trance, and so we have to figure out how to take down Rackham. Rackham.
What are we going to do?
I have a plan, but I need you to carry it out for me. You need to finish what you started, Murphy. You need to find the treasure of Bellemore Manor. Rackham's looking for it too. You'll need to get there first.
What's so important about the treasure?
What do you think the treasure is, Murphy?
$13 million? Unaccounted for and unclaimed?
No, Murphy. The treasure is much more insidious than that. $13 million is just what my brother spent trying to contain it. Listen carefully. I need you to know something. Do you want to know what the treasure of Bellemore Manor really is? My brothers meant the world to me, and I missed them dearly every time they sailed away into the Caribbean. On one fateful voyage, they'd anchored in a lagoon to replenish supplies. There was a man there, so thin and weak he looked like a skeleton. He beckoned them along the beach, led them into a cave, and showed them an unfathomable pile of gold, coins, goblets, jewelry, the riches of 1,000 looted ships, topped by a wooden coffin. That coffin held a treasure more valuable than the rest put together. The skeletal man saw a shell from the beach in the hand of my eldest brother, and offered to make a trade, for he knew that the item within the coffin could not be given away. It could only be bought or traded
or inherited. The deal done, my brothers loaded up their ship and set sail for the nearest port. But when the dockhands opened the coffin, they fled and refused to return. Inside was a black stone that seemed to glow green from within. The locals knew a legend of a terrifying pirate captain who wielded such a black stone, able to make any who resisted his demands collapse dead before him. But that had been 2 centuries ago. Surely the pirate captain should have been long dead. My brothers put so much into researching the stone, scouring the Caribbean, conducting scientific experiments, meeting experts of the occult. And it all led to one terrible discovery. The coffin stone was a cursed artifact, able to destroy a person's spirit and steal the remaining years of their life for the stone's possessor. That pirate captain, who had ransacked ships by stealing the life of anyone who dared to oppose him, was now cursed to live out every year he stole, withering and weakening without dying. My brothers sealed the stone in a vault beneath Bellemore Manor. 3 keys were required to open it. My brothers each took one, vowing never to allow the stone to work its evil power. But one person disagreed. He had seen the stone and knew what it could do. The ship's first officer, Rackham. And now, he'll stop at nothing to get it, murdering my brothers, enslaving me, and killing you.
This isn't quite the treasure I expected to find.
Murphy, the treasure isn't $13 million. All that money went into researching the stone and then sealing it away where no one would find it. This fireplace is the entrance to the vault where it's hidden. You see the keyholes concealed in the mantle? We'll need my brother's keys to open it.
Not very well concealed.
And I guess finding the keys is where I come in?
Has anything happened with the mask guy? Hong, it turns out that he was being duped by Mr. Rackham. Mr. Rackham was posing as the Loa, and so when we used the Gree to free the Loa or whatever, Rackham exploded the Mask Man. So Mask Man is disintegrated, evaporated.
What if we just leave it sealed up? Hide the keys so Rackham can never find it?
He will find it. I don't know how long it will take, but eventually he'll find it. And I won't be able to resist the curse for that long. I need you to find those keys tonight, before the wedding.
Rip, beautiful barefoot Mask Man. I don't know, but Rackham's kind of like not bad looking.
How do I even start looking for your brothers?
You need to speak to Madame Planchette. She helped my brothers years ago, and now she might be able to help us too.
Who's Madame Planchette?
An old friend of the family my brothers brought to our house to help them. Some people call her the Parlor Witch.
Donde está? Oh, she's in that room? Another room has opened.
What will Rackham do if he gets control of the coffin stone?
Rackham fears the judgment of death more than anything. The stone will allow him to return to flesh and blood and remain here in the mortal realm for as long as he keeps taking people's lives.
He'll keep murdering people?
Exactly. And it's easy to know his first targets. Once he has the stone, there's an entire household of lives right here, ready for him to steal, including yours and mine.
He can steal life from ghosts?
Yeah, what is that
The
about?
explosion may have interrupted things, but the spirits here still hold the years of life they're owed. They may never be able to use them, but Rackham will.
This house really needs its wiring looked into.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
He's
The
coming.
spell. It's coming over me again. Listen, as much as it frightens me to say it, I think Rackham might be right. Everything I do is making it harder for me to resist the spell. I don't know if I'll be able to break out of it again. I need you to do this for me, Murphy.
I will, just tell me what to do.
Madame Planchette will be the first step of 3 journeys you'll need to undertake. One for each of my brothers, each finished only by reclaiming their key and placing it in this fireplace.
I won't stop until I've done it, Abigail. I will beat Rackham to the treasure.
For all our sakes, I hope you're right.
Dun dun dun.
I was on my own again, baffled by the situation I'd gotten myself into.
Okay, let's start.
$13 million. The whole reason I traveled to the island and then quit my job was gone. I had every desire to wait until sunrise and get that taxi back off the island just like I'd planned. Free of magic, free of ghosts, and free of the very real possibility that I'd be joining them. But heck, plans change. And now there was someone I needed to see.
Oh my god, can I not just like pause?
May I help you?
Excuse my intrusion. Abigail Bellemore told me to find you. She said you may be able to help me find her brothers.
Murphy McCallan, come in, come in.
Hi Luke, how's it going? I'm
Sit yourself down and
stuck
let me
in
introduce myself.
lots of talking.
I am Madame Planchette, psychic medium, soothsayer of the supernatural, forecaster of fortunes. And you're the one who caused all these troubles. Am I right?
Things kinda got away from me.
And now, we need to get them under control. Now, how precisely can I help you?
We are trapped in this game like he's trapped in the mansion. Exactly. Okay, it looks like... Okay, let's do a save. I feel like this is a good spot to leave off. So we're going to do a big save. Save, save, save. And when we get back to this next week, we will pick up with Madame Planchette. Oh my gosh. I'm excited to see what's going to happen. So we got to get 3 keys. And then... I don't know. Maybe Rackham will be distracted enough that he won't come after us until we have the treasure. I don't know. What are we going to do with the treasure? Can we destroy the treasure? Is that what they said they needed to do? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm excited for more. I'm excited for more next Monday and Tuesday. But thank you all so much for hanging out. And thank you, Pinkadot, for the guidance and the help. I appreciate that. I will be back on Thursday evening around 8:30 p.m. Eastern with Dead Space 2. We'll be starting Dead Space 2. So if you're free Thursday and Friday, come on by for some screams and horror. The first Dead Space, I've only played the original. I haven't played the remake, but it was scary enough for me. So we'll get our heart rates going together. But I'll be off tomorrow as per usual. I'm thinking, I don't think I have any plans this Saturday, and I'm like, I really do want to start the Black Widow challenge. So I'm thinking maybe Saturday we could do some Sims. I'm just thinking about this. I'm just thinking out loud here, just FYI. Because on this coming Sunday, I will be over at Nucci's stream. So yeah. But I hope you all have great rest of your evenings, your afternoons, whatever time of day it is. Thanks again for the chats, for the lurks, for the wonderful hangout. I hope you had a good time. You're so welcome for the stream. Thank you for taking the time to come by, sweetheart. If you are still here and you can stick around, we are going to raid out. We're going to raid out to somebody. Now, excuse me. Have I... Okay, yes, I just did. Never mind. I just need to see who's on and what they're doing. I feel like it's been a long time. Have we? Okay, here's some raid messages if you want to copy and paste. The first one's for followers, the second one is for subscribers. You just copy whichever message pertains to you, and then you paste it into the chat when we get there. And okay, I think I know where we're gonna go. I'm just making sure they're not ending. Okay. And I feel like this is a perfect continuation. Y'all, we're gonna go visit our friend Ariel playing the Dark Side Detective, A Fumble in the Dark. It is another point and click. You're so welcome, Chirpy. Thank you for taking the time to come by, and thank you for sharing about your game. I'm looking forward to trying out the demo when it updates here soon. And I think... yeah, I was like, I think I'm following you on Steam, so looking forward to that. But anyway, we're gonna go check out and hang out with our friend Ariel. Like I said, they are playing The Dark Side Detective. That is another point and click that I really enjoyed. They're playing the sequel, A Fumble in the Dark. I recommend both of them. They're very tongue-in-cheek, silly, cute, fun games. And Ariel's a sweetheart, so I will see you over at Ariel's stream. I think... there we go. I just had to type in a little bit more. All right, everybody. I'll see you Thursday. Have a good night. Bye.